Hello, is this thing working, guys, or not? It's the classic. I found another horse. All right, it's working. I'm out here looking for some things in the outback, and there's a horse there. It's tied up in really nice pasture. Really nice location for a horse. And there's a whole little pond for it to drink water. Buenos días a todos. I'm taking the live to a very unique location. We're gonna go up to a mountain essentially and look down on the lake. Hopefully the video quality is gonna work for this, because we're gonna go to one of the mountains and look down on the lake itself. No, I didn't practice Russian prior to moving because I didn't plan on moving to Russia. I didn't really plan to live in Russia, so I didn't learn the language. I came as a tourist, and I just stayed. It's not like I left my country thinking I want to move to Russia. That's not what happened. Yeah. By the way, good morning to everybody. It is 9 in the morning here. It's a Saturday. And we're just gonna go look at some things. We're gonna go visit some places. Yeah. Vertical, hell no. It's just easier to stream on vertical, by the way. That's why I am doing it right now. It's much easier to hold the phone, and yeah. So right now what we're doing is we're driving out of town. I'm taking you guys to another town, and from that town there's a big mountain where you can look down on the lake. So I want to show you something new today. Hello to Sweden. The last live we were on, they cleaned our park for Victory Day, and I saw it today. It looks absolutely beautiful. The closer we get to May 9th, the closer we get to Russia cleaning itself up again, painting houses, cleaning parks, replacing old flags. So right now Russia, because it's coming out of winter, that's what it's doing. I don't know if it's like this in Sweden or Germany or other European countries, but every time winter's over, they rebuild the towns and cities. Can you tell me if it's like this in Sweden, please? Because in Russia, when winter's over, all of the houses and buildings, they clean them outside, they paint them, they clean the parks. Every year, everything gets rebuilt. Yeah, I'm not sure how much the prices on the land is. I've already made videos, but I'm gonna have to go look. No way, Yambo. I used to live in Yambo, Bulgaria. Hello, good morning. So guys, right now town, I want to show you the roads. The roads are really nice. check these roads out and enjoy the road. Hello to California. Hello to Bulgaria. Where's everybody watching from? We have some people from Sweden. Let me know if everything's going all right, if the connection is fine, guys. Welcome to the stream. This is a Saturday morning in Siberia. We're gonna be live streaming for maybe 8 hours. I'm practicing for the Victory Day parade. Hola ma, ¿cómo está? La quiero mucho, ma'am. ¿Qué andamos? So as you can see, this is what a Siberian road looks like. The roads here are not so bad when you go out of towns, okay? There's a lot of people that say that Russian roads are bad. Well, it's true for the majority of small towns. The roads are not that great. And no, in Russia, we drive on the right side of the road, by the way. We drive on the right side of the road. And I'm just driving also on a right-hand drive car. As you can see, the roads are not destroyed. I would say that the roads are better outside of town for sure. It is 9:13 in the morning here in Siberia. Irkutsk Oblast, to be exact. Good morning, Orchid. I'm taking you guys to go see Lake Baikal from one of the highest points in this area. So if you stay tuned, you're gonna be seeing something very beautiful. I'm driving a little bit below the speed limit so I don't get a ticket, because I got a ticket here before. What do I do for work? I can't legally work in Russia, but I can legally make these videos. Oh, you guys gotta wait till this turns green. It is incredible. The roads here in real summer, it is incredible. We're gonna be going up to a mountain. I'm gonna be showing you Lake Baikal from one of the high points in this area. So please stay tuned, ask some questions, talk with the chat, and feel free to ask me questions. I'll be answering them. I just thought it would be special if you guys got to see Siberian roads and wilderness. All of this turns to absolute green. All of this that you're watching turns into absolute green. The birch trees turn green, the grass turns green. Russian drivers are safe for the most part, but they like to tailgate. That is the only problem in Russia, is the tailgating. Good afternoon or good evening to California, my home state. As you guys, we should have lost signal. Please let me know if the signal is back. Let me know if the signal's back, guys. There is a dead spot in between these two towns, and we're gonna experience it on the way back as well. But it's okay, just stay with me because we're going to the mountain, and I do believe there is connection in this mountain, but just enjoy the road. Look at the scenery. This is true Russian town life or village life that we're in right now. This is the true Russia that is not shown anywhere else. We are deep in Siberian territory in Irkutsk Oblast, And yeah, you're gonna see a lot of 18-wheelers. Look at the semi-trucks. There's just gonna be so many semi-trucks. Sweden, good morning. 3 in the morning, holy crud. Well, I'm gonna be live streaming for about 8 to 12 hours. I'm live streaming all day today because I'm practicing or getting ready for the live I'm gonna be doing on the Victory Day parade. Yes, there's quite a few roadside cafes. But again, guys, this live is gonna be on for about 5 to 10 hours, I would say. I'm going all day. This live is a practice for the live in our Victory May 9th parade. So welcome to everybody who's watching. We are almost to the mountain. We're gonna go up there essentially. I don't know if you can see my finger. We're gonna go up to this mountain and we're gonna be looking at the Lake Baikal. So that guy just passed me and almost crashed on the live. Holy crud. That was crazy. So remember, please to let me know just keep talking in chat. That way I'll know if the connection is there. I'm going to be watching the Victory Parade in Irkutsk City. This is the capital of Irkutsk Oblast. I'm going to be watching it there. I'm going to be streaming all day from the Victory Parade. Right now we are making our way towards the mountain. We are passing through another town called Kultuk. This is a Siberian town, almost like a village. To be honest, it's very, very small. Population is not even over 5,000, I would say. Not even, I don't know. I honestly feel like this town has maybe 2,000 people at most. And yes, in this road exactly, there was quite a few bear last year. And there is a lot of bears out here. As you can see, we're passing through a small Siberian town. This town is way smaller than Sudanka. All you see is traffic in and out. There's not really people staying here. Please also do pay attention to how many 18-wheelers, semi-trucks are passing. This is the lifeline of this territory. Thousands and thousands of semi-trucks are always passing through this area. Stay with me, guys, because we're going to be looking at the lake very soon. I think you're going to love the views. It's magnificent. I don't want to ruin the surprise, but I'm looking at the lake and it looks incredible. Long noses are common out here. They're not so common on the western part of Russia, but you will see a lot of long-nosed trucks out here. Although they are not as frequent as you would think, they are more frequent than usual than the other side of short-nosed trucks are very common in Russia and the rest of Europe, but you will see long-nosed semi-trucks for sure out here. Oh guys, we're almost there. No, this road is just fine, guys. This road is just fine. We're going up the mountain here. Hey, what's up, Mehdi? Welcome, brother. We're gonna go to the fishing spot, but right now what we're doing is I'm taking you guys up a mountain to see Lake Baikal. The views are incredible out here, and I just want to make sure I show you at least once on live, right? I feel like you guys have seen a lot already, but just wait. We're hitting some traffic here for some reason. Can you imagine, guys, the view that this house has? Oh, there's a lot of Peterbilts out here. Not a lot of Kenworth, but I have seen Peterbilts. No, sorry, it's the other way around. I see Kenworths, but not a lot of Peterbilts. Peterbilts are too iconic of a semi-truck to exist out here. Like, those are like the backbone of America. Kenworth, I do believe, has more people or more sales in Russia. Harun Musa, welcome, hello. You guys, look at this view already. You see, I can already see the marble quarry for where I live. We're making our way towards the sky. Hopefully the connection stays. Let me know if you guys can hear, guys. Let me know if you can see. We're almost there. We're about 3 minutes away from our destination. So stay with me, please. Let's stay. Здравствуйте. Stay with me, and let's get a look at this lake from a very beautiful vantage point. All right, we made it, guys. Now I'm gonna turn the camera towards me, just so that the view is not revealed yet. So please stay with me, because I'm about to explain where I live. I'm gonna talk a little bit about I'm gonna show you guys this area from a huge vantage point. Hopefully we have signal. Driving like a grandma. Mehdi, I got a ticket, brother. I recently got a ticket for speeding. So yeah, I'm driving like a grandma here because I got a ticket on this exact camera. Okay, guys. Everybody, please hit like for... Is this driving in the United States? No, this is driving in Siberian Russia. Hopefully there's signal because there's a cell phone tower here. So first of all, please go ahead and hit like. I'm about to turn the camera. First of all, I'm going to show you one location. I'm going to show you where I live. Returning viewers to this channel know that I live next to a marble quarry. And now you're going to see the marble quarry from another view. There's the marble quarry. Okay? That is where I live, right over there. But now we're going to start panning. I hope the video quality is not bad. Here we go. We're going to start turning the camera. So, that is my town over there. And now you get to see the whole picture here. This entire mountain range where my finger is absolutely filled with snow. It looks like it's morning fog over there. It is not the clearest day, but I'm going to be coming back and recording this for you when it's a clear day. So let's go again. There's the marble quarry where I live. Now, if you want a shot like this one day, that is Lake Baikal. If you guys ever come and visit, we can come up to this viewpoint and you guys can take a photo here. Is the video good enough to see the snow-capped mountains here? Can you guys let me know? Right here, these are snow-capped. The sky is absolutely blue. And this is a cafe. So from this cafe, you can eat here and look at Lake Baikal. Somebody asked earlier if there was a cafe on the road. Here it is. This cafe has the views of most of the lake. So the lake curves in this way to the left. Unfortunately, we cannot see it as far as the eyes can see. Only maybe a little bit right there. But to be honest, from our town, we're the only place that can look at the lake in all its glory. You guys know I live next to the marble quarry. We're going to be going over there soon, and we're going to be working on the plot today. But I wanted to bring you up here just so you guys get to enjoy a little bit of the sights. Every day, thousands and thousands of these trucks come up through this pass. This is one of the most dangerous passes in this region. All right. That was Lake Baikal. Lake Baikal by Kultuk and Sudanka. Hopefully we have reception here. There's the tower. Neo Mark says, hey, I'm watching this at 3:30 a.m. in the morning in South Africa. Wish I could visit Siberia, Kamchatka, Chukotka regions in the future. Me gusta la ingeniería vial. Creo que existe mucha conciencia para la seguridad. Claro. Ya quiero que anden acá para andar por estos rumbos. So, Привет, я родом Shamanki. Timoy Shamanka. I think Shamanka is right here in my hometown. Actually, we have this. Yes, I think this guy is close. Oh, Tatiana, this lady. So I think they're writing about a place that's right next to my house. Any single women want to move with you to Russia? You don't need to move with anyone. Hey, Tatiana, welcome. Listen, I'm going now to take you guys into a town. I'm going to take you into this town. We're going to do a little bit of exploring. Remember, when we leave the main portion of the town, it's going to disconnect for a minute. You have to come back. I'm going to be on live for hours today because I'm practicing being able to do a live for more than 10 hours. There's going to be a Victory Day parade. Hey, Wayne, welcome. Welcome. We're going to be doing a Victory Day parade stream that's going to be taking 10, maybe 12 hours. So I'm practicing on having my stamina up and having things to say for 12 hours. Right now, we're gonna be driving back, and I'm gonna turn this over so you see the views. We're practicing, guys. Please hit like if possible. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for being here. Please do consider hitting like. It makes the channel grow. All right, we're pulling out of here. And look at these views, okay, guys? This is how we come down into my town. And you see some people stopping on the side of the road. These are the views when you come into my town. And if you guys ever want a vacation here, I will make sure to take you to all the best spots. And yeah, it's a little weird, but now I'm used to driving on the right-hand drive cars. I've been here for 3 years. There's the marble mine, the marble quarry there. Every time you see that white on the mountain, that's where I live. Isn't that so unique? Guys, it's so unique because as soon as you come into this valley, into this giant valley, you get to see where I live, and it's that big white spot on the side of the mountain. Look at these views, tremendous. This is a winding road into the valleys that are next to Sudanka. And to be honest, it is a magnificent, magnificent view. I wish you guys could see it in person. Hopefully one day some of you will travel here. And yes, it is a beautiful, beautiful country for sure. Beautifully right now. Welcome to everybody who's just tuning in. If you're just tuning in, go back maybe 5 minutes. 5 minutes ago, we were looking at Lake Baikal. Hey, Mario, welcome to the stream, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. It's nice where you live. I like the mountains and the lake. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna show you the lake a little bit closer. All right, Mario, I'm gonna drive into Lake Baikal from another part of another town. I've told you guys I'm trying to show you new things today. So today, right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna check out this town, and then we're gonna be looking at the lake. So stay with me if you're interested in looking at what Russia looks like in Siberian territories. Actually, this is something that might be interesting for you guys. Check this out. Hola, ma. La quiero mucho. I love you, mom. Marta Siberian is my mom. Every time you see her, I love her. Listen, guys. I'm going to show you something. So we were just driving randomly, right? We were driving randomly through a town. And I'm going to show you something very unique that I've never seen anywhere else in the world. And I'm just gonna check first if it works. So you guys have to tell me if this exists in your country, because I've never seen it in any other country. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. So I've never seen this. I've never seen this in any other country, and every one of them is different. Uh, this here is free water, okay, and I just wasted a bunch of it because this one was really hard to close. It's very sensitive here. This is an unorthodox. This is an unorthodox pump. I've never seen in any other country have so much water. I'm not gonna open it again, but well, I am gonna open it because I am thirsty. I stopped because I was thirsty. Hello, Sergey. So this water, don't worry, it's going straight back into the lake. Read the chat. Oh my gosh, you guys are bad. Oh man, you guys are bad. Wasted 5 gallons of water. No, like he drank. He's fixing a leak. That's a lot of peace. It's raining. Oh man, you guys are hilarious. Okay, sorry. No, but all around town, every town in Siberia that I've always been in, of course you have them in Sweden, but I don't think you have them in this amount. There's literally hundreds of these spots all over this region. Everybody can have free water in this region. I'm scared to open it. Okay, now I know how to do it. Now I know how to do it. I got it. Okay, I'm good. That's refreshing. Mario, thank you so much again for the donation. When you come and visit, Mario, I'm gonna bring you to this spot. What was I doing before? I was trying to close that thing. I didn't know how to close it. I got water all over myself. Last time I opened it, you got your wife for me. What the heck? It's pretty cold. Well, right now it's actually warm, guys. Right now, we're at 3 degrees. This is the warmest stream we've ever made. I've never made a stream this year warmer than 3 degrees. So we're celebrating the warmest stream this year so far. We're at 3 degrees. It was awesome. That water is really delicious. Let's continue on, and I'm gonna show you now more parts of this town. The name of this town is Kultuk. Kultuk. A lot of the places here very no way 70 degrees. A lot of these places have native names, and we are streaming from an iPhone, guys. Welcome to the live. We're streaming from an iPhone. An iPhone. I'm gonna show you guys a little bit of this town. I think you guys are really gonna enjoy it. There's not a lot of people. Actually, I might even show you something different today, even more different. Yep, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Okay, guys. I'm gonna show you a market in Siberia. I have never shown this on stream. I have never shown this on a video. This is gonna be an exclusive shot on this live, so stay with me. No, not Turkic. Well, yes, these languages are Turkic or Mongolian languages, but native to the people who are from this area. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna get off the car and I'm gonna show you the market in this area. There's gonna be a lot of fish. There's gonna be a lot of random pieces of trees. When will I go to Mexico? Probably next year. So let's go ahead and go outside. I'm not going to talk so much because I'm not trying to buy anything, but I just want to show you some of the stuff that they have out here. So let's go. Здравствуйте. I don't... Okay, so right when you get here, they try to sell you some stuff. Actually, I'm gonna look for some cash. Maybe I can buy something. I don't have cash, and I feel like a little bit bad when you don't buy anything. But they're just opening up the stores here. There's no way to buy anything. Have you seen? Shalom. It's yes, it's all Russians here. One second, I'm gonna look for some cash. I don't want to get anybody angry, but I'm gonna try to buy something if I have the cash. So if you're watching this stream, what we're doing is you can't purchase with iPhone, Apple Touch. No, that doesn't exist here. It's sanctioned. I don't want to go here and not buy anything, but I don't have any cash. So it's going to be very embarrassing as I show you some of these things, but I have to do it for the stream. I want to show you guys some of these stuff that they sell. Prechadi means like come and buy something. Right over there is the marble quarry that I live by, so you can see even where I live from this thing. So here's some fish. They have fresh fish. Это хариус or омуль?
Да, это хариус.
Хариус? Okay, so.
Это хариус.
Uh-huh.
Мелкий, есть крупный.
Да. So you can see хариус is the local tribe. No, нормально. Спасибо.
Холодного, вяленого. Горячего есть только на коктейле.
We're gonna be maybe we might have to buy something with. Can you guys hear me? I'm trying to show you guys stuff without getting the people. Lake. That is a pike. They eat the northern pike in this fashion. I don't know if you guys do this in wherever you're watching from. But this is all smoked fish. I don't have money, man. I don't have cash. Hey, Red Star guy, welcome, bro. Yeah, they have a bunch of smoked fish. I'm not going to continue to bother them because it's a little bit humiliating when you come and you put a camera on their face and you don't buy anything. I don't have any cash. I should have brought cash, but I wasn't planning on doing this. But you guys saw, right? They have a bunch of smoked fish. No, Red Star, if you want, later you can go back to the beginning of the stream. No, not to the beginning, but we were showing the lake. Right now, we're just taking a tour around. How do you eat without cash? Well, I already bought my food yesterday. We're going to be cooking more chicken today. This would be considered as a swap meet. This is essentially the kind of swap meets you see in towns, but this is a different type because it's next to Lake Baikal, and the majority of the fish here were caught in the lake. They were cooked naturally, smoked. You saw how they looked. Perhaps in a future video, I will come here and I will buy something and we'll eat it. Hello to Brazil. Does your wife allow you daily allowance? Actually, not as much as not as much as you would think. I don't really spend money. What you're gonna see today is the kind of life that I have once we get to the plot. And let me just get out of this road. 1 second, guys. This turns a little bit dangerous. If they freaking let me through. Yes, nice. Someone let me through. Gotta throw them the hazards there for a thank you. Always say the thanks. Oh, we got a cow crossing the street. This is why I love small towns. This cow just crossed the street. That's why there was traffic. And yes, this is a small town, so you will see a lot of cows on the road. Man, that cow is skinny. It needs to go eat. Guys, hit like for that cow. I hope it finds some food, man. It sucks. These cows live out in the freaking in the towns like this. All right, we're gonna be looking at an Orthodox church here. I'm gonna take you guys to see the church. I showed you the other church, right? You guys saw Sudanka Orthodox Church. Hey, Red Star guy, thank you for joining us, bro. Thank you so much, bro. You guys got to see the other Orthodox church. Well, today you're gonna see a different one. This is the one in Kultuk. It's very different than the one in Sudanka. This is Kultuk. Hey Rob, welcome to the stream, my friend. Now I'm not gonna talk so much, but I'm just gonna show you what it looks like. This is a different church. We're in the town of Kultuk. Look how beautiful this is. They have some nice benches here where you can sit in front. I'm just gonna sit here and show you the entrance. This church, we could probably get a story from the church here, but it looks to be the stove or the stack there is made of brick. The outside is covered with wood. The wood is probably not original as it looks way too new, but this location maybe is pretty old. We'll check it out. Okay, so we can look at its history here. Check it out, 1889. But Kultuk, I guess, was even founded in 1647. Maybe it was established in 1647. But the earliest photo I can see here is of 1887. Now I can't read, but I can put things together. Kultukskaya, Cherkovno, Prizhodskaya Shkola. I think this is some sort of school. Obviously, Shkola means school. In this drawing in 1902, there's a school and there's the church. There's the school over there, and here's the church. Again, my Russian is not really good, but this is a beautiful, beautiful church. There's some people in there, and we're just sitting on a bench. Go ahead and ask some questions here, guys. We're gonna keep looking at the town. But are you enjoying this stream? Is this something that I should do in the future in another town, in another village, in another city? Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now, I did read in the chat that they love the rustic views of the like Russian stuff. Now, listen to what I'm gonna tell you, okay? Listen to what I'm about to tell you. Imagine this. What I'm about to show you, what you're about to see on stream, delete all of the modern cars, delete all of the wires and posts, electricity posts. Just pay attention to the buildings and tell me what vibes you get. The closest city is Irkutsk City. Yes, I've experienced earthquakes. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Delete all the modern things from the view you're about to have and only pay attention to the buildings. Okay? Look at this. And let me tell you, it is incredible. So you have this church here, which we're about to leave. Absolutely beautiful. And right across the streets, you have these houses that are traditional, very traditional Russian style. You see 3 windows and the old borders around the windows, right? This town is stuck visually this town is stuck in the 1800s almost. Let's just say early 1900s. This town here that you're looking at, this is a new school, but if you look at the church and you come outside of the church and you look at the buildings that surround it, you are going to be stuck in the early 1900s. These houses are very, very traditional looking, like, right? Even the Lara Niva adds a little bit of classicness. Hear the roosters singing already. Beautiful coloration there. So Mario, when you come and visit us, it's going to be a great time because you're going to be able to be around here and see these things. If you pay attention, there's an antenna there. We were up there. That's where we were looking at the lake. Okay? We were up there looking at the lake. And now we're down here. The stream. We're walking right now in the streets of Kultuk. It is not expensive. Actually, for $10,000 to $20,000, you can buy a house here. You can buy a house here for $20,000 with a lot of land. This is a town that's dying, guys. This town is actually dying. Its population is declining. Wow, look at that. That's beautiful. The population is declining, and well, there's not enough people to inhabit. A lot of these places have those outside toilets, as you can see. But look at the views, guys. From this street, you can see Lake Baikal. Yes, you can travel from Moscow. I can pick you up myself from the city, and you can come visit these places. There is a lot of touristic things to do in these areas. If you love nature, if you love peace, if you like real Russian villages and towns, this is the kind of places you can visit. The air here is incredible. The air is so fresh. I can't explain it. it's unlike any other air you breathe. Obviously, you can go to the high mountains and stuff like this, but the air that comes fresh from the lake, it's very fresh. It's very sweet. Here's a last look at these houses. This is old for sure, at least 60 years old, 70 years old, maybe even. Thank you, Mario. Mario, thanks a lot, man. You really thank you for pumping up the stream here. Now I'm gonna drive you guys around. Thank you so much, brother. Have you had any health issues? I think that all my health issues have gotten worse because I haven't actually been looked at or having any help. My health issues are not getting better, but that's just how we live. Hey, Mr. Wonderful, welcome everybody to the stream. I'm gonna continue to drive up this road. I'm gonna show you more of this town, and then we're gonna head to the lake. Okay, so please stay with me. I really appreciate you guys staying on the stream here. I'm just gonna explore on this live and show you guys what exists out here. I feel like we're in a very unique situation where this channel is probably the only channel that can show you stuff like this, because I live out here. So check it out. We're just gonna drive through this small town, and I'll point out anything that I notice. But if you guys see something interesting, call it out and we can stop. The reason why I wanted to drive up this road is because I saw a new building, almost like a hotel. I want to go check it out. This area is actually very, very clean. I mean, sure, it's not paved, but it's not dirty, guys. This area is not dirty at all. Okay, just because it's not modern looking, it doesn't mean that it's not beautiful. Ginger, my dear, welcome to the live stream. Now, please pay attention to the buildings and the colors, okay? You're gonna see a lot of blues, you're gonna see a lot of greens and reds, and they mix this with white. These people have inhabited this land for so long, okay? And we're having a special look at where they live. We're gonna respect them. I don't want to really bother them, but you get to see how the real life is for Russian towns. Oh, these guys look like they're looking for somebody. Oh, yes. The air and water straight from the pumps. And I'm breathing this natural clean air from Siberia. I've never been here, by the way, guys. We're exploring together. And I think I just lost the plot. I don't know how to get to that area. I think I'm lost. 1 second, guys. I'm lost. I don't know where I saw this hotel. It disappeared. Oh, wow, look at that. So something very common in Russia is these little playgrounds for kids. This is beautiful. A great example of what life in Russia is like. So here in Russia, you're going to see a lot of playgrounds, even in small towns in the middle of nowhere. The Russian communities value the children. The children, they really emphasize on having playgrounds for kids, Hello, Kimberly. Hello, everybody. Where are the druggies? Ginger, you're looking at the probably the only druggie in this entire area, because my drug is getting on YouTube and showing you guys. That's my addiction now. I've been doing these live streams because I want to show you guys a different part of Russia that's not commonly seen, even on the other channels. But it's a good addiction, I would say. Marlon, thank you so much. Thank you so much for support. We're gonna turn around because I actually got lost. I got lost here. Oh, look at this view. Holy moly. I'm gonna get off and show you. I'm gonna get off and show you. Check it out. I didn't even realize it until I was driving back. I didn't even know what I was looking at. So I was driving back and I noticed, well, we must be higher. And you can really see the lake from here. Obviously, the phone doesn't do it any justice, and this pole doesn't help. But there's a big view as you're driving down this road of the lake there. These mountains are snow-capped. When this turns green in about a month, you guys are going to be mind blown. Okay? There's the train's rolling right up there. We were driving up there. This is a beautiful area. I don't know. What if I give you guys my number? If you want to donate from Russia, I can. Desde El Salvador. Saros, I will send. One second. If you want my card number, it is 2. Oh, I gotta move. I'm live streaming and blocking a road. 1 second. Yeah, these are Russian dogs, man. The Russian dogs are freaking awesome. I don't want to block this area. Oh, Ginger just blessed the stream with some memberships, guys. If you're watching, Ginger, thank you so much. We love you. Welcome to the memberships, guys. If you're just receiving your membership now, you will be able to use the May 9th emojis. The card number is 2202 2083 79283592. If anybody wants to donate inside of Russia, it is 2202 2083 7928. I can't type it in chat. I don't know how to type while I'm on here. Thank you, Ginger. I'll put it on a poll. Here, 1 second. This is probably the noisiest it gets up here. Some random streamer from America is trying to show what we have. Okay, I put the poll on. If you want to donate from inside of Russia, that is the card number. Thank you so much, Ginger, for the memberships donations, guys. I gotta move. As you just saw, Ginger's using the some of the emojis that we have on this channel. There is, if any member is watching, please show the May 9th the May 9th celebration emoji, please, so that they understand if you just became a member, you can use the May 9th emojis for the May 9th celebrations. Okay, guys, those are really important. We're going to be live streaming 24 hours essentially. I don't know, but I have Sberbank. This is a Sberbank card. That's the number there. Yeah, those are it right there. Burt Miles. We're going to be adding many more emojis for May 9th. So stay tuned. We're going to be adding many important symbols like the Z with the St. George's ribbon. There's going to be many new ones. I see a lot of anti-Russian channels have negative ones. We're going to be using some important ones for May 9th. Let's turn the camera around. If you want to donate, the spare bank thing is on the pole. Irkutsk to Moscow, Moscow to Irkutsk can cost anywhere from 10,000 rubles, I think. I'm not sure. I'd have to check. Let's look at the road. So thanks again for all the donations, guys. We're gonna be going now to Lake Baikal, but if you see anything that you like on the road, let me know. For all those new members blessed by Ginger, remember, come on May 9th and celebrate the Victory Day Parade with us on this channel. The thumbnail is not up yet, but when we do have the thumbnail and we have it scheduled, we want you guys to put the notifications on. This car is actually my friend's car, guys. Klaus, shout out Klaus. Every day I'm driving. Oh, look at the views of the lake as we're riding down, by the way. Sorry, this is my friend's car. I think they're doing some sort of survey themselves. As we're coming down, you can see more of the lake and you can see it more naturally, more clearly. The views are stunning. Look at that. Now the view of the church is also there. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're driving now to Lake Baikal. If you're just joining us, we did get to see the lake from a vantage point, and now we're gonna go see it at ground level. Here we have a Russian villager. They know who doesn't live here, so they always look at you like, what's going on? It's okay, don't worry. We're going right now to go see the lake, guys. And no, the driving license law does not affect me because it doesn't apply to all foreign licenses. I drive under a Mexican license. I don't use an American one. If I was using an American license, it would definitely affect me. But because I also have a Mexican license, I am not affected. Sorry guys, we're back, and we've never seen the lake from this vantage point. This is gonna be the first time I show it on stream, I show it on video, I show it anytime in my life, and you're about to see it now. It looks like there's some tourists here. No, actually they're from the same. Look at that, guys. Now this is, as far as the eyes can see, to the left here, it's the only spot in this town that you can see it as far as the eyes can see. But you can see the lake in all its glory better from where I live in Sudanka. Yes, there's beaches. There's a very famous sandy beach where I live. There's not many beaches on this side. Check it out. We just got to the point of the stream where you can see Lake Baikal here as far as the eyes can see, okay? Don't be fooled by this area here. There's mountains, but here it's as far as the eyes can see. I'm gonna walk down here and give you a different perspective. This is an old dock here. The seagulls are just making a lot of noise because they just came back. These seagulls just came back. It was winter and they migrate, and they're happy to be back on Lake Baikal. Check it out, guys. I can give you guys my phone number. In Russia, you can transfer it through SPB just with my phone number. But anyways, that's not important right now. I want you guys to understand what you're about to see is a very unique view. Again, the first time ever on a live stream or on any of my videos from the town of Kultuk. Here you go. You don't need a fishing license in Russia to fish. Look how clear the water is. I would say that where my finger is right there is about 1 meter deep. Yes. Look at the views. There's a Z on the mountain, but you can't really see it. You can't make it out. This water is absolutely very, very clean. The cleanest lake in the world, I would say, just because of the qualities that it has, the sponge on the bottom of the lake. Greetings from California. Welcome to the live stream. We made it to the ground level for Lake Baikal. If you want to see the lake from a higher vantage point, I think the stream at about 10 or 15 minutes is when we were up on the mountain. We were up on the mountain right over there. We're looking at the view. Hello from Indonesia. Much love to Indonesia. I'm from Northern California. Greetings. Oh man, it makes sense. Oakland Raiders. So here we are, guys, in the shores of Lake Baikal. I hope that some of my subscribers can come visit one year. I will offer tourism packages. I will take you all over the lake. I will take you all over the mountains. This is a natural wonder. This is a natural wonder of the world. This is the largest lake, the deepest lake, the oldest lake, the largest lake in volume of fresh water. I don't know how to... I think, listen, if you're inside of Russia, you would have to be doing it through SPB. Like, it would be much easier. Yes, you guys got to thank Ginger. Ginger gifted the memberships, and that means that you can use the emojis for May 9th. We're celebrating May 9th here, and yes. if you want to use the emojis, refresh and use your new emojis. Yeah, that is a future goal, guys. I'm trying to buy a boat. I'm trying to buy a small boat or a small kayak for streaming from the lake, so we can go through the edges of the lake, or I can go to smaller lakes. Yes, Lake Baikal does have more water than all of the Great Lakes combined. Let me, if you want to donate, let me try giving you my number. 1 second. What if we can't swim? Well, if you can't swim, I can take you to places where you don't have to swim and you can just fish from the banks. Taimen, I'm not sure. What is that? Yeah, I do love fishing, and this year I'm going to be fishing more than any other year, I think. I just don't like that I can't I don't like that I can't type. No, there's not. Listen, this lake does not have trout. It has the grayling trout. The grayling is a very specific type, I would say. Someone said the card number is wrong. I don't think it's wrong. No. Well, anyways, in Russia you can donate through phone numbers, but listen, if you want to donate in Russia, I will give a ways to send through Sberbank. And anyways, let's continue on this live. The banking system is very different here, by the way, Mr. Wonderful. Russians usually give out their numbers for many types of stuff, but I right now am gonna concentrate on showing you guys new places of Russia. You saw Lake Baikal already from this point, and now I'm gonna take you to see Lake Baikal from another point. I'm gonna do maybe cast a few times, and I just don't know how it works, guys. Let's continue on this live stream. I'm really enjoying showing you guys some things. Yeah, go ahead and write to me on Telegram if you'd like. I just know that it's a lot different in Russia. In Russia, it's not people just use this, believe me. But anyways, I don't really, if you're from Russia and you want to donate, I can give my phone number, but I'll put it on for maybe like 5 minutes, and that's it. I'm gonna drive somewhere I've never driven. I don't know if I can drive over here legally, but wow. The baby is due in October, guys. So cross your fingers. Please pray for my wife. I really want her to have a healthy baby, and I want my wife to stay healthy. I don't want her to. I don't know. It's just really scary for me. It's my first child. Yeah, it's my first child. I'm just gonna wait and see what happens here. Um, I've never driven here. Like, I'm trying to see what's over here. Much. Listen, guys, I'm so nervous about it because I don't know what to expect. Ksenia's health is good right now. The baby is healthy right now. And my wife is 3 months pregnant. She's expected to give birth in October. I myself, I just think, okay, as long as my wife can make it through healthy, the baby's healthy, I won't feel so anxious. But you can never tell. These things are not they're not for sure. It's not certain. Nothing is certain in life. So I've been stressing out every day. I want time to just pass. I want to know what's gonna happen. I don't even know the gender of the baby yet. But when I find out, obviously, I think I will be able to tell you guys. I'm thinking about doing a small little reveal on a live stream. Is she Russian? Yes, my wife is Siberian. My wife is born and raised out here in Siberia, this region actually. By the way, I have to remind you guys that this is the warmest stream we've ever done. Can somebody please calculate how much 3 degrees Celsius is into Fahrenheit? Because this is the warmest stream we've ever done this year. It's never been warmer. $37 degrees, nice. My wife right now is home and she will be coming on a live soon. So I came here just to check it out. This is like a random beach, almost like a pier over there. I'm just gonna get out of here. It's probably not safe to be here. Just because you never know when you're coming onto government lands and stuff like that. Thank you so much for the kind words. There's not a lot of ticks out here, man. In this region, there's not a lot of ticks next to the lake. It's a little bit too chilly for them. They don't like it here. They're deeper into the forests. We're gonna go back into my town and we'll continue this live. By the way, this is just the beginning. This live is gonna go on for many hours because I have even some work to do on our plot. I'm gonna be cooking more chicken. This is a practice live for the Victory Day live. Okay, this is a Victory Day in training stream. Yes, Ginger. So we do have ticks. I'm not sure about chiggers, but we have ticks. The problem is some areas have them more than others. In this area, we don't have as many ticks as other regions or other parts of this region because of the cool air and the temperature that exists, right? So I've only seen one tick ever. Hey Raiders, bro, if you're interested, you can just come and visit, man. We have a big community of foreigners. Just come visit. You need, look, so in Russia, this is the problem. So Americans don't understand the reality of Russian gun laws. Russians have owned guns longer than Americans, okay? Russians have owned guns longer than the United States has been a country. It's a huge misconception that Russians don't own guns and use guns. Russians have owned guns longer than the United States has been a country. You have to let that sink in. The Second Amendment for the United States exists because the founding fathers knew that our government was going to be a tyranny. There is going to be a tyrannical government. Russian people own guns. Russian people hunt. Russian people have sporting with guns. But it is not in the Russian culture to shoot up schools, to go shoot up malls. So you're not understanding. They have weapons here, but they don't use them for the same reasons. There are no organized gangs here like thugs in cities. So you don't need a gun to shoot other humans here, bro. You need guns to go get your meat from the wilderness. I gotta calm down. This is a dangerous turn here. So for you guys who don't know about laws in Russia for guns, we don't use guns to kill other people. The primary reason of owning guns in Russia is not to shoot people. Hey, thank you so much again, Mario, man. Thank you. You've really blessed us today as well. Thank you so much. What I'm trying to do is educate people on society in Russia, okay? Society in Russia is not made to own guns, to shoot gang members and all of these things. The gun culture here is for hunting and sports. Russians have been shooting guns for longer than the United States has been a country. Now, I will admit, the guns, self-defense laws here are a little bit iffy, but you're not going to usually end up having to shoot another human being for that kind of stuff. And no, Raiders, I know the Second Amendment is not for gang members, bro, but you know that gang members abuse this, and you know that mass shooters abuse this, right? When you have the right to own weapons, they usually abuse it. In Russia, they have the right to use weapons, but they don't abuse it. I think that's why the problem is, like, I'm from the hood, homie. Like, I know. I owned weapons back when I was young, and, you know, like, there's nothing anybody could do about it. But, like, I'm from a ghetto. I'm from the hood, and I've seen it with my own eyes. If I had a choice for having the Russian society in LA growing up, I would rather not have homies dead at 15 years old. Okay, not a lot of people know about this. Only people like me and you who are, and other people who are from ghettos can understand that this is not the way. So if you come to Russia and you become a citizen, you can own weapons, and I guarantee you, you will never have to shoot someone to take care of your land, okay? The biggest problem I have right now, Raiders, is bears and wolves. When my wife, we're gonna buy a gun soon. Like, I'm gonna make her go through the process of buying a weapon. The biggest problem I'm gonna have is bears and wolves. I know that sounds crazy, but I don't have to worry about owning a gun because a gangster's gonna break into my house, or I'm scared of walking out in town. If you're scared, go to church. Okay, boys? Out here in Russia, you don't have to worry about getting mugged. You don't have to worry about your car getting robbed. This entire time that I've been live streaming, I've left my car unlocked. And they say that it's more dangerous in these small towns than it is to live in cities. So I just wanna let you know, bro. I'm not trying to humiliate anybody, but where I live, it's more dangerous than in Moscow. Where I live, listen, I live in what's known as village life, where there's more drug addicts, where there's more drunk people, and I don't lock my damn doors. My wife gets mad at me because I don't do it, but I'm from the hood and I'm used to homies coming in and out of my house, and no, people know not to go into the wrong neighborhoods, right? So like where I'm from, it's different. I'm trying to adjust to the Russian lifestyle. I don't have to worry about getting jacked. And sorry, I'm getting on a rant here, but you know how these lives happen. Sometimes I go off. And remember, we're about to lose signal for about a minute. I'm about to drive through the danger zone. Here we go. We're gonna drive through the danger zone of connection. Hey, yeah. I think we're just passionate people for everything we do. We just do it how we do it, and it ain't nothing to it. It's all good, brother. But we're driving back into my town. Please look at the nature and enjoy. We're gonna lose signal for about a minute. Sorry in advance, but enjoy the wilderness, the wilderness rather. I don't know why I said wilderness like Russians. Hello, this is my stream. Welcome to the wilderness in Siberia. We should be losing connection in about 10 seconds or 20 seconds. Hopefully we get lucky and we miss that spot. Thank you so much, by the way, guys, for getting us over 100 likes. That's incredible. Holy crap. I didn't expect that. Oh, here we go. We're going to lose the signal, I believe. Man, it's crazy. I've acquired her accent instead of her mine as much. Oh, we're going strong maybe with the signal. Let me know if you guys can still hear me. We are going through the dead zone, which is pretty interesting that we're still connected. Maybe. I want to say something. So we just passed through the town cemetery. I don't know if I'm going to do this, but in the future, this is what I was thinking. When the conflict is over, I want to go to the cemetery and pay my respects to the veterans who fell in this conflict. Now, this subject might bother some people from the United States, but by the time I hope my child is born, I want to pay tribute to the people who fell in the conflict in Ukraine, because I'm a firm believer that we should pay respects to the people who defend the lands that you live in. My child will be born in Russia. My child's existence and liberty and his country has been defended and fought for by these people who I might come and show you. I might come and show you the cemetery, but I have been to the cemetery many times because my wife's mother is dead. She passed away 10 years ago, and as a veteran myself, and it's my town, many men have fought. My town is Let me know if I'm back, please. Let me know if we're back. No, I had to hold it. This road is really small, no problem. The problem is that the phone was on a holding thing, and I had to take it off because it overheated. But I'm gonna show you guys something. I'm gonna show you something that you won't see anywhere else again. Stay with me, guys. I have a... I'm gonna show you the heroes, some of the heroes from this town. I'm not gonna take you to the cemetery, but I'm gonna show you something that is symbolic to this conflict. And because I was born in the United States, and growing up, being a son of immigrants, I always felt like, okay, I have to serve. I have to serve the country that I was born in. I have to serve because my mom came as an immigrant. I think I should serve. I had this urge to do the honorable thing. And now life is repeating itself a little bit. Now, although I am too broken and too old in myself to be in any sort of military operation, I accept it. I accept my life. But at least I can honor the men and women who fought for the country that my child will be born in. I want you to understand this very, very clearly. So I'm gonna pull up here. Okay, I'm gonna show you something. I am here now. I'm gonna... And you're gonna see something that is not talked about, is not shown. And please understand that I'm not doing this for any other reason than because I respect. Here we go. So in my town, when somebody from this town falls in battle, they are put on these billboards. Now I'm showing you a hero of this town. This young man was born, I believe, in the year 2000. I've already seen it. I was driving by the other day. Yes, he was born in the year 2000. Shy of, let's see, perhaps he was 25 years old. Okay, this decorated young man. Now on the other side we have someone who was born in 1981. This might have been an older gentleman. So these are heroes of this town. And when I tell you that when my child is born, I will visit these men's graves every year to celebrate them because they've fought and defended the country that my child was born in, guys. You have to understand that. You have to understand that. You have to respect the country that you live in. Now, this young man was 25 years old. And I know that war is for young people, but this war is for many ages. I'm not sure if I'm ready to show you one day the cemetery because I need to find out how I can do it with respect. What I'm showing you is not content. What I'm showing you is the reality, guys. This is the reality. My town has sent many men to fight. My town is a heroic town. I was making this live and it cut me off. My town is a heroic town. I've never seen anything like it. This is a very small town and dozens of men have fallen and dozens and many hundreds more are fighting in this conflict. And this town is such a small, insignificant town for the rest of the world, but it means the world to me. Not a lot of you guys would even know that Sudanka existed unless maybe I was making these videos. So I want you guys to understand that there's ultimate respect in my heart for this town, the population of this town. And I'm telling you right now, I'm going to show you the heroes of the Great Patriotic War. There's a memorial that I've taken you guys to see before. And this town has been fighting for the liberty of the world since so many decades ago, 100 years ago. And that's going to end my monologue on the heroes of Sudanka. But I want you guys to know these people existed. Thank you, my friend. I just want the world to know that Sudanka existed, that my child was born in Siberia, that my child will be an ancestor of the people who stormed Berlin to end the fascists, those Nazis. And I'm proud of that. And every Westerner should be proud to have lived in a time when these people lived, because the world was on its knees and the people from Siberia answered the call of the Red Army. You guys have to understand the history. These people marched from Siberia all the way to Hitler's doorstep from these areas here. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. I really, really believe that it is the Siberian spirit that took down a lot of these fascists. And they're doing it again. From the shores of Lake Baikal, the men are fighting again. It is a beautiful thing to be amongst these type of people. As a veteran, I honor these things. You can call me whatever you want. I've been called a traitor for having my beliefs, but no true American, no true Westerner would deny the fact that it is these people who defended us against the Nazis, and it is these people who are fighting them yet again. Exactly. Thank you, Mario, and rest in peace to those guys. I have to see what I can do. I'm back home, by the way. I came to pick up my the meat that I'm going to be cooking today. I want to maybe make an episode when the conflict ends, honoring those heroes. because I believe there are two sides to this. There are two sides to this conflict, and I cannot, looking at the history, side with the other side. And I'm very happy that the United States is waking up to this. I know that the Europeans are hell bent on destroying Russia, but at least the United States has a much better stance with Russia this time. It looks like the United States is waking up. Its government is understanding. And it's better than it was before. I'm going to check on my wife, okay, guys? I just came home. I'm going to check on my wife. Let's check on my wife and get the meat, and we're going to go work. Sorry about your nephew. Sushi, you're awake? Sushi. You're still in bed? I love you. I'm gonna go buy charcoal. I'm gonna go cook some chicken, and I'm gonna finish your box. Well, I'm not gonna finish it, but I'm gonna get it ready to finish, okay? My wife is still in bed. We're gonna leave her alone. I'm gonna show you something. I call her Sushi because in Russian, the people's names who is Ksenia is called Ksush. Usually people whose name is Ksenia is called Ksusha. And I call her Sushi because everybody calls her Ksusha. Check this out, guys. This is my wife's plants so far. Look at this. This is cucumber here. We're getting ready for the garden this year, as you can see. We have some tomato plants here. Two types of tomato plants here. And we have these cucumbers. So we're getting ready for the gardening. And to be honest, I'm really excited because as you're going to see today, we're going to be going to see the raised beds. And I met my wife here in Russia. I've told the story many times, but yes, you guys saw some of the plants. I'm going to go into my room and show you more of the plants. Sorry, babe. My wife loves broccoli. And these are broccoli plants that we're going to separate a little later. And this is more broccoli and I believe tomatoes. So my wife is getting ready for this year's gardening, as you can see. Okay, bye. You gonna wash your hair? Maybe you can come to the plot later. You can say hi to the people who are still watching. Okay. Hey, my wife is gonna make it on the live a little bit later. We're gonna be going here all day. Remember, please understand that this is practice for the May 9th stream. And now that we're here in my house, I want to show you some of you guys never knew that I had this. I've streamed it before. This is my Afghan era Soviet hat that was given to me by Vsevolod out there in Moscow. A lot of you guys know that I'm a Afghanistan war veteran, and this is Afghanistan war for the Soviet era stuff, as you can see. So because we have the time here at the house, I wanted to show you this. So shout out to Vsevolod. Another thing that I have here, I have my dog tags from the war. This is the dog tags that I used in the war. And I have this Soviet license plate. and my rosary that I took to the war as well. And I keep this here. And this is the names of Ksenia and I in Mongolian script. This is Ksenia in Cancun or Playa del Carmen area. We were in Shelja. You can see she's never smiled like that in her life. She's never smiled like that in her life. No, this is just a ring I found on the floor over there. I kept it on the dog tags. This is a war ring. I got married to the war. Oops. This is my Mexican hat. Look at that. This is a beautiful hat. Hello, welcome to the live stream. It's night where you're watching. Hey, well, good evening, my friend. I have also, these two were given to me by my best friend in Moscow. His name is Damir. I love you, man. That's my best friend. And he gave me those. Ksenia and I gave us one each. I don't promote drinking, but I have this tequila bottle unopened. I really like my history and my culture, so I keep this bottle here in case whenever the day comes that we have to use it. I really don't support alcoholism. I don't want to talk about it, but that's my bottle there. Andrew, thank you for the charcoal fund. Actually, we're gonna go soon. I just wanted to share a little bit about my life and the things that we have here. Thank you so much, man. It means a lot to me to have the support of the people. I have these pins that were given to me by Stepan. He's a guy in my town. He's also my friend. Oh, you're Navajo. Hey, by the way, Gato Rojo, if you're Navajo, I used to live in a reservation in North Dakota. I lived in the three tribes, oh my gosh, the three tribes reservation up there in North Dakota in Newtown. I lived in a reservation for quite a while, and I had a buddy who was Navajo Mexican mix, and we were both living on the reservation. We were granted stay in the reservation because of our native blood, and we were given housing and all of that. So yeah, the three tribes up there is like the Mandam, the Haditsa, and I don't know these other tribes that are up there in the northern territories. But yeah, I just every time I run into a Navajo or I hear about a Navajo, I think about my buddy over there in the reservation. So, excuse me, sorry. These are my pins here. You can see this is all different eras. Look at this one here. Hopefully it focuses. May 9th. This is a beautiful pin. A beautiful pin. It has the hammer and sickle there. This is a Soviet time with the... Well, it's not Soviet era, but you see. This one here, though, this is a pin from the Pioneers, I believe. Pioneers era. This flame is really reminding me of the Pioneers. These two pins are from Lake Baikal. You see the lake there. And my friend also gave me this one. The Siberia USSR 1990 pin. I guess there was some sort of race, and this is the pin that was for that. Very cool. The thing scared you guys? Sorry. Now, another part of our collection here, this was really, yes, is the Scouts. This was made from our friends in the Moscow area. Look, this is supposed to be me and Ksenia. I think it's absolutely beautiful. It's on our display here when I make the lives. Now, I have to go to the bathroom. I have to pee, but I think I'll pee in the plot. I'll just fertilize the land. So, now I've showed you some of the house. I think it's time. Maybe I can sneak in intermediate pee break. Sorry. Ginger, I really gotta go to the bathroom. Ugh. Okay, 1 second. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom. By the way, today I'm gonna light the fire. Listen, today I'm lighting the fire with the lighter, okay, guys? I usually have been lighting the fire with my hand tools, but I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. Stay with me. Okay. Listen, guys. I'm gonna show you now. I bought another kilogram of chicken. We're gonna be cooking this chicken. It comes pre-marinated, and I bought over a kilo. It's a kilo and a half for 700 rubles. Okay, I bought a kilo and a half for 700 rubles. I'm not sure what the price is, but right now what we're gonna do is go into town, buy some charcoal, then we're gonna go back into the plot, cook this, and I'm gonna be working. I appreciate everybody who's been watching up to this time. Somebody tell me how much. 1 second, I can check it. Have the laptop here. So I bought 3.3 pounds of meat for $8.51. So for $8.51, I bought 3.3 pounds of meat. It's already marinated. It's $8.51, $8.41. 3.3 pounds of marinated chicken for $8.51. I don't know how much meat costs in your country, but this can feed me for 3 days almost. This can feed me up to 3 days, and I paid $8. I'm not sure how much meat costs in your country, but 3 pounds marinated for me for $8 is a deal because I can eat for 3 days. Let's just say 2 days comfortably for dinner and lunch. So, really cool. Now, when you guys see how I cook this chicken, I think you're gonna want even more. I can't be employed in Russia because I'm an immigrant. I'm a tourist, but I make these videos and I make my living from making videos, and I also will open a tourism company in the future. We're gonna be taking the hot sauce here because I needed to marinate the chicken. Sold 28 chicks for $56. That's awesome. Way to go, Ginger. You know, my wife won't let me have chickens. Love you, babe. See you later. Just come to the plot anytime, okay? You have to walk? I can pick you up. Just go on the stream and say when you're ready. Okay. My wife's going to come on and say when she's ready to go to the plot. Then we're going to pick. We made it over 100 and, oh, well, almost 130 minutes we've been streaming for. Okay, guys, it's time to go buy the charcoal. Then we're gonna go and to the plot. Oh. Let me know if we're still live, guys. We are going now to go buy some charcoal. Hopefully they have it in the store that I hope they have it in this store. Ma, la quiero mucho. Mami, saludos. Acá estamos todavía. So we're gonna go buy charcoal now. Thank you for everybody who's watching. My mom is watching. I love my mom, Marta Siberian. I love her so much. I don't want to use wood because I don't have the appropriate wood to cook the chicken. The taste would not be delicious. The charcoal here, the wood is very good. It has a very smoky taste to it, and it leaves the chicken tasting tremendous. Does anybody know what these little gem things are? I'm gonna go check how much it costs. There's this gem thing. I don't know what the heck it is on the live stream. Can somebody find out what that is? How much rubles is the charcoal? We're gonna find out, guys. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna go to the local handy store where I usually buy things, but I'm not sure if they have any. I'm gonna check. Okay. This is a local handy store. This is where we buy most of our building stuff. When we build the house, this is where you can get roofing. This is where you can get tilings for the side of the house. Window frames. So thank you so much for the compliment on the beard, by the way. Hoping they have charcoal. Do we have any Russian speakers? How do you say charcoal in Russian? Does anybody know how to say charcoal in Russian? I don't know this. This is a miniature Home Depot for this type of area. Agol? Agol? Am I saying it right? Agol? Why does it look like Ugol? How am I saying? Can you... Agol, Ugol? Ugol, Ugol. Ugol. Okay, Ugol. I think I'm saying it right. Ugol. This is the good thing about having a live. Ugol. If they had it, it would probably be... No, this place doesn't have any. Ugol. No, there's no coal here. I'm gonna go get it where I know it is. Now, I'm not sure if they wouldn't keep it outside, because outside it gets damp and it's not really good to have outside. But anyways, here you can see a lot of this stuff is used to build houses in Russia. For instance, like insulation stuff. This is the insulation. This is the type of stuff I'm going to be buying when I build my house. You see that? This stuff here is used for insulation on the walls. Let's go get that charcoal where I know I know where it is. I just wanted to test this spot out. But you get to see more of the town anyways this way. Ugol? I don't know how to pronounce it phonetically. I didn't get it. Yeah, I'm learning Russian. That's how I do the things that I do in town. Obviously, my Russian's not going to be the best, but I know enough to get me out. It's... The stress is on the first vowel. He had to subscribe to do it. Yeah, the reason why we have subscribe only to talk, Alex, is because we get a lot of Ukrainian bots. We have to defend... Oh. Thank you so much, man. We have to defend this channel with the subscribers only because we get attacked so often by haters and Ukrainian bots. So it's not even worth keeping it on an open chat. For some reason, we get attacked almost every stream for just existing. Ugol? I forgot how to pronounce the damn Y. Okay, guys, we're going now to the other store. This store is so famous in this town. We made a video there with over 5 million views. 5 million views on the store that we're going to. Ogol? Ogal? What the hell? I'll look it up later. I need to learn this word. So please stay as we make our way to the next store. If you guys know the Real Reporter channel, and I, we made videos at this store and it got over 5 million views combined we've made at this store. And it's insane. This guy, his name is Igor, and Igor is a good friend. He has a vegetable and fruit store, and I believe he's a Soviet from Azerbaijan. So yeah, we're just gonna make our way there and get the charcoal. I'll show you guys the road now. You guys get to explore the roads. Oh, there's the cops. Cops didn't bother us. Hello, Harold. Hello. Welcome. Dobro pожаловать, друг. My Ugal. Man, the Russian pronunciation for a lot of things doesn't make any sense, man. Oh, hello, amigos. Yes, I can speak Spanish. Usually when my mom comes on the stream, I tell her all the things in Spanish. Un saludo para todos los que hablan español. Entiendo que hay mucha gente que ve desde países hispanohablantes como Argentina, Perú, El Salvador, hasta México. Un saludo muy grande para toda la raza que habla español. No somos latinos, somos hispanohablantes y somos gentes que pertenecen a sus varios países. La palabra latino no existe, edúquense. Pero un saludo muy grande, un beso cabrones y un fuerte abrazo. Un saludo, muchas gracias. All right, guys, we're almost to the store. We're going into town right now. Let me know if you guys can still see, because I hope we don't lose connection. In these stores, the connection just dies for some reason. I can understand a lot of Portuguese, obviously, because of the similarities in the language. Thank you guys for putting those little hearts on the side, by the way. It really helps the stream. And wow, we made it over 150 likes. That's freaking awesome. I love tacos al carbón. I love it all. All right, here we are. I see the charcoal there already. Thank you, my friend. I'm Ugal. Am I saying it right? Ugal. Ugal Dlia Shashlik. Anyways, let's go inside. I can't read it in I can't read it in Latin letters. And they say that it's not pronounced like it's written, so okay, I'll ask Igor. I'll ask my friend how to pronounce it. Ogal. Let's check how to say this. All right, here we go. Привет. See, Igor has all the cool, all the good stuff here. Что это in русский?
Угол.
Угол?
Да.
О, интересно. Угол.
Уголь, да.
Угол? Угол.
Два не русских.
Hey, that's mean.
Смотри.
Да.
Угол.
Ага. Угол.
Это угол.
Шашлык.
Шашлык, да.
Не, подожди. Не, I'm sorry. Надо правильно сказать. Мне так же сказать. Смотри. Дэн. Угол.
Ага.
А это уголь. Мягкий знак.
А, это, о, corner. Да, я, окей.
Да.
A corner is угол,
Да.
и это
Уголь.
угол. О, май гад.
Ну, научишься. Трудно. Очень трудно.
Пожалуйста, это...
Это так же, как лось и ложь.
Как коса, она имеет значение. Ой, хрен знает сколько.
Плохой.
Будем писать, вот у меня вдруг не хватит. Чеснок.
Так, 84, 91.
The difference is the soft L. Угол.
Сколько уже?
Угол.
200.
Угол.
Уголь.
Угол.
Уголь. Ле. Не л, а ле.
А, угол.
Уголь.
Угол. This is hard. So because it has a soft, this is a soft this is the soft sound for Russians. I can't pronounce this L. It's a little bit difficult for me. This is a soft L. There's two L sounds. There's a sound for everything.
Ты лучше просто говори шашлык.
Шашлык.
И все.
Короче, давай мне
До свидания.
120 штук. 100, 120 штук. 100 или 120, без разницы. Как, сколько получится. Давай. Ага, давай. Ну, смотри.
Okay.
Это уголь.
Да, corner is угол.
Да. А это вот, который ты там, ну там, короче, вот так. Это уголь.
Да.
Вот, ты сказал угол.
Угол.
Это уже туда показывает.
Да, угол.
Да,
Угол.
угол. Это уголь.
Угол.
Да.
Угол.
Уголь.
Угол.
Научишься.
Ох. Это два и это. Пожалуйста.
200. Я тебе дам совет. Без Ксюши иди, научишься быстрее.
I don't understand that. We're never gonna get this угол. Yeah, is live stream?
Там кто, Ксюша?
Нет, это live stream.
А,
This is my friend. Everybody knows Igor from Sudanka.
good morning.
Good morning. Да. Спасибо и до свидания. Школа, это школа. So, it's угол. It is, it's embarrassing, but it's just hard. It's a different sound, and he tried to show me, even when you hear it and you see it, it's still a little bit hard. You have to understand, I have to just practice making the sounds. Угол. Yeah, my wife speaks Russian, guys. But the thing is, she likes, roll the L, угол. Угол. La ugal chaka. We have the coal. We have the meat. Ugal. Please don't kill me. I'm trying my best. It's just very hard when you don't have these sounds. Let's go cook some meat. What city? This is not a city. This is a town. We are in Sudanka. Sudanka. Okay, we are on the shores of Lake Baikal. If you like geography, guess what? You're watching someone streaming from the shores of the largest lake in the world. Everybody must learn how to say charcoal today. Ugel. Oh, now I'm messing it up. Ugel. 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 Слюдянка. Привет, друзья! Меня зовут Даниэл. И я из Лос-Анджелеса, Калифорния. Но я живу в Слюдянке. Это мой дом. Слюдянка. I have to learn the soft and hard names, guys. From Los Cabos. I remember you. Welcome, bro. We're trying to learn a little bit of Russian. But honestly, I'm not gonna give up. When my child is born, he's gonna be speaking a ton of Russian. It's all just gonna be natural, little by little. Я не говорю по-русски, я говорю по-испански и английски. Я американский, мексиканский, я американец и мексиканец. Хорошо? Хорошо. Это сложно, русский сложно. It's really hard, guys. Like, it's very hard to think in Russian because the sounds are so hard. But I'm gonna get it, boys. I'm gonna get it. I believe that I speak very little Russian, but I think that some of my pronunciation is much better than some people who lived in Russia for longer. Sложно. I honestly believe that my pronunciation, because I speak Spanish, is much better than other people's. I know this word was really hard for me to say, but I think that my pronunciation is a lot better than a lot of other people's. Some people have very, very thick, British. Oh man, Ginger, thank you so much for the donation. I feel blessed to be on the stream today. Thank you, Ginger. I love you so much. I really hope one day you can come here. Shout out to Omsk Oblast. Привет is I can't read that. Linchechka, something like that. I can't stare at the phone while I'm driving. Good night. I will hug her for you, Ginger. I'm gonna cook this chicken, and hopefully you rewatch the video live. Shout out to my girl Ginger out there in the trenches, in her beautiful gardening right now. We have similar lives, actually, Ginger and I. Yes, we're gonna do more chicken. I brought even more hot sauce today to pour on there. I got more hot sauce today. We're gonna be cooking more chicken. A lot of you guys really liked how it looked last time, and this time I'm gonna have more hot sauce to be able to marinate it. I'm not gonna be lighting the fire today with my tools. I'm just gonna use a lighter. Hello from Sacramento. Your name is Angara, like the river. Angara. We have the one river that comes out of Lake Baikal. It's called Angara. ¿Qué onda, Daniel? Ya casi no Ay, no puedo leer ahorita porque no puedo ver la calle. Espérate. Have you made carne asada? No, I haven't. But you know, that kind of stuff, I'm just waiting to go back to Mexico one day. Let's drive to my plot now. Let's go and see. This is the road. The road here is much worse than the other roads that you saw. I'm gonna take you guys. There's the marble quarry, and I'm not scared to show you guys where I live. Come by the sword, you'll die by the sword in Russia. All people who come in peace and friendly are welcome at my house. You are welcome to eat from my land and share the land that I have here with my wife. You can know where I live because I live right beneath this marble quarry. It was meant to be because they blast it with dynamite daily, it looks like right now. Yeah, man, this thing gets blown and I love hearing the blasts. Yes, people can come here and experience the true Russian life. This is really the real Russia. Obviously, we can go to Moscow and St. Petersburg, but out here with the Russian people in Siberia, you really get the Russian soul. You get to feel it. I love hearing the blasts because it brings me back to a special place. Sometimes when I don't expect it, it takes me to a dark place, but it is what it is. Let's see if our push button works. We're gonna press the button over here and see if it works. I mispressed it. Turns into a blast from the past. We're driving in here. Every time I make this turn, the freaking camera goes out of focus. That button opens up my electric gate. As you can see, sí, es un directo, esto es todo en vivo. Hola, Machete García, bienvenido. Esto está en directo desde Siberia, desde Rusia, en Siberia. Estamos en directo. Okay, we made it to the plot. Now, hi from Portland, Oregon. See, for the last few times that we've been barbecuing from inside the house, but today we're gonna be barbecuing outside. The weather is really good. The weather is fantastic. The sun is shining right above us. So today is a special day. Today we're gonna be barbecuing from outside. Yes, this is live. You're watching a live footage. We have the ingredients here. I brought some ketchup just in case I feel a little cheeky. Son las 11:30. Son las 11:30. Estamos en un sábado. Okay, Machet. Today is Saturday. It's 11:30. We are in a Saturday. We press this button and our gate closes. Now, I got this electric gate because, greetings from Primorsky Krai. The Siberian tiger lives a little bit more east from here, by the way. We're gonna be cooking outside today next to our raised beds over there. Why did we teleport? Oh, I didn't check the cost. Sorry, I didn't check the cost. Maybe it's written on the bag. I didn't check the cost. I'm sorry. You guys told me and I freaking didn't do it because I was taking a Russian language test. So we're going to be barbecuing here. Why the raised beds? Because it allows us to control the fertile soil, and it allows us to control more variables. Hola, Bakersfield, California. We're gonna be barbecuing right here. Let me get some things from the inside. He heard 200 rubles. Okay, maybe the charcoal was 200 rubles. We have Deadshot here. Te decía que en los videos que has hecho en la calle manejando casi no se logra ver que usen camiones como el Silverado. Oh, really good. So Jorge's letting us know that he's not seeing a lot of Silverados or Ford trucks. Yeah, there are not a lot of Ford trucks here. I've never seen a Ford truck here. I've never seen a Ford F-150 here. I don't speak Russian. I just speak a little bit broken. The winters are not so bad, actually. This was a really warm winter. One second, I gotta put the phone down. So as we come into the shed, you already know we mounted the Russian flag there here on our shed. I'm gonna be taking out some of these things. We're gonna be cooking outside this time. Remember, guys, I know you guys are coming in right now, but I'm going to be live streaming for maybe 5 hours more. Somebody asked how I met my wife. I met my wife in town of Irkutsk, in the city of Irkutsk. I didn't know her before I came to Russia. I came as a tourist and I planned to leave. But I just ended up staying, not just because of her. I stayed because I really enjoyed this life. You could hear the birds singing. I can hear the stream behind me. So I met my wife by chance. Do you see how blue the sky is, guys? You were born in Irkutsk. That's why you have the name Angara. You already know. Yes, and by the way, Artsy says, I like the fact you immerse yourself in the culture. So that is just me. Because of where I live, I have to. Or else you don't really survive. Like, really, where I live, if I'm not dressed the way I'm dressing, you won't survive. It's not because even if you don't want to, you won't survive if you do not become as they are here in Russia. You can survive in Moscow, you can survive in St. Petersburg, you can survive in Nizhny Novgorod, you can survive in all these big cities in the West. But if you come to a small town, you will not survive if you don't get with the program. Brother, thank you. We had the coal fund. Thank you so much for the donation. We had the coal fund. Thank you, boys. You're really coming through on this stream. I'm hoping that you guys are enjoying this. De hecho, no está tan frío. Solamente estamos a 3 grados. I haven't visited Voronezh, but Voronezh is where my father-in-law was born. Voronezh. My father-in-law comes from there, but my father-in-law's family was devastated in the First World War and the Second World War. That's a story that I might tell in the future because I love my history and I love my family. My father-in-law's family his grandfather fought in World War I and World War II. My father-in-law's family was decimated and he didn't know his last name. After the Second World War, all of the people who survived the war and they dispersed them. And my father-in-law is one of those people who doesn't know his real last name because of the decimation in the First and Second World War. Tiche Irkutska is Irkutska. Привет, Tiches Irkutska. I don't know. I'm here in Irkutsk, yes. I'm here. Ugh, I'm carrying the damn barbecue. I'm bringing out the tools. As you can see, Листвянка, нет, это слюданка, это нет листвянка, нет, это слюданка. Yes, he asked if I was in Irkutsk. I understood that, but this is not Listvianka. This is Sludanka. Hey, man. Artyom, welcome. Thank you for being on the stream, bro. It was really fun having you. Thank you for trying to teach me some Russian, okay? I appreciate it. En ruso, что будешь? I don't know what you're saying. No sé lo que quiere decir eso. What about as a veteran, have you ever worn your ribbons during a military parade in Russia? No, I haven't, and I wouldn't dare. More coal funds. Bros, thank you so much for the coal funds. We got the coal. You guys are hilarious. I wouldn't disrespect Russia like that, but I do want to go back to the United States one day and get into my service uniform with all of my ribbons. Shout out to all the people who gave for the coal fund. You guys are the best. It's really funny. Meme it up, guys, for the coal fund. I wouldn't dare wear my ribbons in Russia. Although people do respect me here for being an Afghanistan war veteran. Voy a cocinar pollo. Here I have firewood. I have it stacked here. This is an old wall. This is a wall that we broke down. I'm going to be using this for the wood, for the fire. No, so I'm respected by a lot of people here. A lot of people in Irkutsk Oblast know that I'm a veteran of the United States. My story went viral. A lot of them know that I fought in the Afghanistan war, and that is why they respect me. They respect me because I fought in Afghanistan. There's a lot of Afghanistan war veterans from the Soviet Union who I'm friends with personally, right? So just understand that there are Soviet veterans of the Afghanistan war during their time, and I do have many of those friends. I'm from Irkutsk too. Really cool, bro. We're the same then. It's actually maybe a little bit too windy. I might have to take everything back inside. Pa unas pinches tripitas or tacos de buche. Hey man, thank you so much, brother. And it's really nice to see you on this stream. I don't know if it's your first stream ever here, but I really appreciate having you. You added the flavor from back in town. It reminded me, reading a lot of things that you say. I have to take this inside. It's too windy. I'm from Los Angeles, California. Oh my gosh, it's Black Hat. Bro, welcome. Every time you pop in, it reminds me you're an OG of the streams and the channel. Ya is Los Angeles, California. Ya is Los Angeles. Welcome, man. Welcome. Yeah, I'm from the West Coast, California, Southern California. Okay. Yeah, man, you really are. It's always a pleasure having you. You hear the birds? No, I'm not born in Guadalajara. Get the stand. Living in Russia doesn't affect my VA because I'm hurt because of the war. Living in Russia doesn't heal my body or repair what the damage has been done to my body. Also, Russia is not an enemy of the United States. So we got to get that really cleared out. Russia is not an enemy of the United States. People might think it is, but the people of the United States are not the enemies of the Russian people. I can live anywhere where I want. We're almost going to get this started, guys. I'm almost ready. And by the way, my wife is going to come by later as well. Whenever she's ready, I'm going to pick her up. How long am I going to stay in Russia? Well, I might get buried in those mountains behind me. I don't know. Hey, Mike. Mike is a Russian who lives in the United States. Mike is a Russian who lives out in the United States. He makes the different type of content. Just joined. I'm a veteran also from East Los Angeles. Lily, thank you for your service. Lily, what branch did you serve in? I'm a Marine. I'm a Marine veteran from the Afghanistan war. If you're new here, welcome. This channel is non-political. It's just me living my life in Russia. I live in Siberia. And yes, I'm proud to be here. I'm proud to be a Mexican-American citizen of both countries. And we're about to cook some chicken. So if anybody's close by, you can come and eat chicken with me. You're in the Navy. Nice. Oh, a military family. Really cool. Yes. I just wanted to make it clear that this channel is not for political reasons or propaganda. Married 42 years. Wow, congratulations. That's a blessing. Hi, Dan from Ontario here again. It's great to see your live streams. Thank you so much. Hey, if you ever escape Canada, you can come and visit me. Spasiba, drug. Spasiba. Thank you, bro. They just blasted. I just heard a blast. Hopefully you're living okay, Lily. Hey, Lily, you can come and visit. Take a vacation. Listen, I'm offering people to come here. Good morning to the Netherlands. I offer people to come here all the time. And I mean it. Veterans like you and your husband need to go out and breathe some of the fresh air to places like this. Join our Telegram. It's the Russian Experience. It's linked in the description. Get in contact with us. come and visit, right? Summer's coming along. Maybe come next summer. You don't have to move your homes. You can take vacations and refresh your souls. Good morning, Dan from Kathmandu. I'm a veteran of the United States Air Force and was wanting actually to move to Moldova or to Russia. I'm at 100% VA. Yeah, that's really good for you if you can. Oh, what is this? What is this? Okay. Yeah, this is a culture exchange, guys. We're just about to start cooking here. I gotta close the door. Okay, so usually you guys see me turn my fires on this way. I wasn't gonna do it the old way how I usually do it, but it looks like we have new subscribers watching, so I'm gonna do it just one last time. So yeah, we're gonna be cooking 1.5 kilos of chicken today. Okay, we're gonna be cooking marinated chicken. It's gonna be 1.5 kilos. After we're done cooking the meat, we're gonna go outside and work a little bit. My wife is getting ready. She's gonna come on stream. Some of you guys are gonna get to talk to her. She hasn't been on a live stream in a long time. Okay, and the reality is she's pregnant, and I don't like to bother her, but she was saying that she's gonna come on the stream. Welcome, guys. Second stream for you. Really, really cool. I hope you enjoy these streams because when I make them, I'm always worried if people are going to actually enjoy and maybe feel like they're actually here. I try my best, you know. I believe you said you taught English and others in Russia. Yeah, it's pretty easy, but I was doing it online around the world as well. No tortillas because I'm too fat. Marcos, welcome. I'm doing another stream tonight looking over the interview that Tucker Carlson had with Patrick Lancaster, by the way. I do real live streams, but I also look into current events. And Patrick Lancaster just had an interview with Tucker Carlson. And that's really important. Tucker Carlson interviewed Patrick Lancaster, and that is the first time the United States media is paying attention to what's actually happening in Russia. Hey, have a good night. Thank you for joining us. And yes, I'm going to be lighting this fire with my fire tools here. We're going to be doing it by hand because we do have some new viewers. And that's what's going to happen. We're going to be cooking chicken, guys. It's going to be chicken again today. It's going to be about a kilo and a half. It's about 3.3 pounds. We bought 3.3 pounds of chicken for $8.50. I'm just getting the different tools ready. If you want to visit this part of Russia, you can join me on Telegram if you ever want a vacation in Siberia next to Lake Baikal. Okay, here we go. Now, the first thing I like to do is get shavings on there. If I do the shavings, it makes it easier first. So I'm not trying to light the fire yet. I'm trying to get some shavings on there. Now we have to try to keep it alive. We have to try to keep it alive. I have to really concentrate here because I didn't get a lot of shavings. We need this fire to stay alive because we need this fire to light our charcoal. But we need to make sure that we take care of it. So if you're new to the stream, please go ahead and put like, guys. We're almost at 200 likes. This fire was for you guys. Welcome to the live stream. And by the way, these are not curtains because these are not windows. So the omen is not true in this situation. Those are not real windows and those are not real curtains. All right, now it's time to put some charcoal in. We just have to get over this phase. If anybody's within 1 hour of where I live, you're welcome to come and eat for free. We're going to be making some chicken. Thank you so much for the likes. We're almost at 200. Incredible. Thank you, Marcel. My wife is getting ready right now. I'm gonna be picking my wife up when she's ready to come over here. Now I'm warming up this charcoal here. Black Cat, bro, thanks so much, man. Thank you, brother. You can have a whole piece. All you gotta do is come over. I'll wait for you. You know I will. Thanks, bro. It's almost ready, Raiders. It's almost ready. I'm not going under there. My back is freaked. It's almost ready, guys. Thanks, bro. Thank you so much. I can't wait. My kid is born in October. If God allows it and everything is good, our baby should be born in October, and I can't wait. I feel so blessed, you know. We tried for about 3 years to have a baby. We were working, or 2 years rather. And, you know, you get to feeling like, who am I the problem? Is it my fault I can't get my wife pregnant? What's going on, man? And finally, this year, we were blessed. So I'm gonna get the grill ready now. I'm gonna clean it a little bit. Gonna clean my hands. It's almost time to cook, boys. Boys and girls, friends. What I'm doing here is just trying to burn off some of this stuff that's stuck there. Then I'm gonna clean it. Most of the stuff that's on here is actually burnt hot sauce. The temperature is 3 degrees right now. I believe somebody told us it's about 37 Fahrenheit. I'm not sure in Fahrenheit. We're 3 degrees in Celsius. I brought with me more bottles of hot sauce. I drench my meat in this. I give it a little bit of flavor, more than they do already. But yes, this is the hot sauce that I bring. It's the spiciest they had in the store, which is pretty sweet to me. It's obviously not going to be spicy because I'm Mexican American. But yeah, this is the spiciest stuff they had. Nice. So we're 3 degrees is 37 Fahrenheit. Awesome. We're ready to go, guys. We're ready to get this show on the road. Obviously, I'm going to have to put a little bit more coal in there. I mean, charcoal. But the good thing is that the bottom parts are already burning really nicely. The rooster, the neighbor's rooster, is singing again. Now it's really burning, boys. I'm gonna give it one more 1 minute blast, and then it's gonna be ready. That's how you want it. You want it red, you want it burning. Now I'm gonna crack it up and then start cooking now. All right, let's do this. Gonna clean my hands. And now it's time to get that chicken in. You see how marinated that is? We're gonna do 2 pieces at a time. These are big pieces. Now, the key to cooking this right, the key to making this taste delicious, guys, is making sure that we're turning it all the time. It has to have an even amount of time on one side and the other, obviously, but we have to do it over and over again. This has to be, yes, the chicken has been deployed. Now, this is my secret sauce here, like the secret ingredient to this chicken. Pay attention how much we have to add. Add generously. Okay? Hot sauce. Hot sauce has been deployed. Now, this is going to crystallize on the other side. Look at that. All right, I'm going to show you both sides now. This is the other side. You have to add this hot sauce if you want the chicken to be delicious. The flavor in itself is not that delicious, but this right here is really, really good. I have many Russian Ukrainian friends in this town, guys. So by the way, Ukrainians are welcome on the stream, obviously. We're just about to hit 200 minutes on this live. Please hit like if possible. We're going as long as possible today because we're practicing for May 9 celebrations. You're joining me as we are cooking, but we went to go see an Orthodox church. We went to go see the lake. There's many things that we've done today. This is a real life in Russia right now. Thank you so much for getting the views. The likes up to 200 likes. Thank you for all the donations, and we're going to continue cooking. Dan should have the own version of El Super. Yeah, I marinate this stuff really, really good, actually. My chicken tastes delicious. The chicken is getting its really good color here. We're not gonna stop until the chicken is even a little bit dark. We want that hot sauce to almost burn on the chicken and melt on it. Can you show us some of those Orthodox churches, bro? Yeah, we actually went to an Orthodox church already. If you stay on the stream long enough, we're gonna be staying here way, way longer and showing you stuff. I come from Igor's channel. Black Hat, thank you, man. You're a true original, man. Thank you so much for the donations. Thank you, man. And please, Black Hat, if you can tune in for our Victory Day Parade live stream, it would be amazing. May 9th, I'm going to be live streaming all day. Do you attend? No, I don't attend the churches here. But again, religion in this region is very diverse. Any channels I recommend. So this is what I believe. If you are an English speaker, I suggest you support Russian content creators. Support Russian content creators, guys. There are many Russians who are having their own channels. I myself, I wish those channels would grow even larger than mine. The most important thing is to come up as a community. You don't have to watch foreigners in Russia. You should also watch foreigners in Belarus, foreigners in Russia. Russians in Belarus, Russians in Russia. They make content. I don't promote a lot of English-speaking channels because this is not normal, right? The people from the home team should be getting more views. The people from the home team is the Russians. I am just a supporter of Russian channels. I've made collaborations with some of them. I hope that in the future I can make live videos with these people. I guess I can shout out like, let me see. The truth is, I watch so many Russian videos of house building. Those are the channels that I follow. I'm sorry. But I follow Russian videos from Russia made building houses. And everybody knows these large channels like Eli from Russia. Everybody knows these channels. But I believe that it's these smaller channels that are Russian. Yeah, the Mariupol guy, he's making his content for sure. I've made a live video with him. Videos from Mariupol, da. I guess I can make a video dedicated to Russian content creators in the future, okay? So that's a good question. What channels do I suggest? I'll get back to you on that in the future. Hello from Russia. Hello. I saw somebody watching from Ukraine as well. Здравствуйте. Hello and welcome, everybody. Everybody is welcome. Let's look at the chicken now. Hello, Jay. Hey, Black Hat, thank you so much for blessing us, man, on this stream. It was a pleasure having you, brother. Thank you so much. I hope that you can tune in for a few minutes in the May 9th celebrations. Curious if you ever visited Avacan, where my parents are from. No, I haven't. Whereabouts in Russia is it? Thank you so much for the donation, by the way, Joseph. But let me know what oblast is this? Is it near Novosibirsk? I don't know where that is. You're gonna have to tell me around what region, Joseph. Afghan, Afghan. It's the capital of Kavkazia. No, I haven't. I haven't been there. Kavkazia. I've never been there. Kavkazia. Isn't that near the Caucasus? Is that near the Caucasus region? Yes, Novosibirsk is Siberia. But I believe that Irkutsk Oblast is the capital of Siberia. Irkutsk Oblast is the heart of Siberia. Novosibirsk is just a giant. It's the administrative capital of Siberia. I think Irkutsk should be the cultural capital of Siberia. I think it's between Krasnoyarsk and Novosibirsk. I was stationed in Czechoslovakia, Poland, and Germany while serving the United States Army. Thank you for your service, man. This chicken is turning out really, really good. This is probably the best chicken we've cooked in a long time. It's above Mongolia in Siberia. Okay, okay. Oh, then it must be close, but I have never been. Hey, Other Jay, welcome. It's 1:30 in the morning, says Artsy, and he's hungry again. Vaughn, bro, welcome to another stream where we're cooking. I know it's a little bit late for some of you guys, but this is what it's looking like now. We're inside the man cave. Lily Ramos is still with us. And she says we're all hungry. Yeah. I'm sorry, friends. I got the stand here with the charger. And we're making our shashlik. Or not our shashlik, our chicken here. You can see I let it cook evenly on each side. I'll be up till 6 in the morning. Whoa. Iron the flag. It's naturally like that. The material is a little bit hard to iron. It's not the best material, but my father gave me that flag. And I think that it's gonna be all right just how it is. Obviously, I could straighten it out a little bit. This chicken's turning out amazing. My wife should be writing to me in the future. You know, I don't know about cigars, Lily. I've never tried to smoke cigars out here. This is gonna be super juicy chicken. I'm telling you, we've cooked this in the past. Yes, it's synthetic. I really don't want to put any heat on that flag, honestly. Your cooking makes me hungry. Your cooking makes me hungry, Josh says. Bro, come. You're in New Zealand. You're really close. Josh, you might be the closest person to where I am right now, but you're in New Zealand. There might not be a lot of people. I'm here. I will be ready soon. Hey, my wife is watching. Shout out to my wife. I love you. But really, Josh, you might be the closest person, and you might be able to make it to by the time the second one is ready. Look at this. Yes, El Pollo Loco in Siberia without the hormones. The smell of this is incredible. Canadian living in Russia. Hello, bro. Hello, Daniel. Your barbecue chicken looks delicious. By the way, I'm the closest. That's right, you are. You're in Kavarovsk. Okay. I lied. We have a closer viewer in Kavarovsk. I think is probably like 3 or 4 hour flight. I'm not sure. Maybe. Don't quote me on that. So you're definitely welcome to come get some, bro. Three-hour flight, that's right. No, it's not done because I want it a lot more cooked inside. It's going to take maybe 5 more minutes. Black Cat, man, we love you, bro. We love you. Really, it is amazing having you every time. You're like a channel relic, and you know it. And you know it, bro. Thank you so much. Josh, save money, man. Please come visit me. I'll be here. I can't thank you enough for the support that you've given the channel. And really, when I say people come visit, I mean it. There's so many things to do here, so many things to see. And I am the type of person who really will open the doors to you guys. I know a lot of content creators invite people and say, come visit Russia. I say, come visit my town. Come visit my home. Look at this land. Eat some of the fruits and vegetables from my garden this summer. I really, really mean it. Hello, brother from Washington State, Vlad. Dobro pожаловать. Let's continue here. Summer is in about a month and a half. Right now we're entering true spring. That's the color we want it. This one right here is the color we want it. Ooh, we're getting there, boys. We're getting there. This is getting there. Lily, we're soon in summer, maybe in a month and a half. We're almost there, but spring is absolutely gorgeous here. You can see how juicy it is, stripping juices. Oh yes, the darker crust here is so good. This is so good right here. Shout out to Artsy. When I taste that part, I'm going to be thinking about you. This part right here is some of my favorite parts. Right there. Oh man, that's really, really good. Yep. We don't have any. I didn't bring any side dishes, but usually we make salads from the garden. I eat a radish with cucumbers, and I put a little bit of sour cream or mayonnaise on that, and I mix it up. I'm telling you guys, if you can imagine what it smells like that and a little bit better. because of the charcoal. The flavor of this charcoal is on the charcoal puts its flavor on this meat. It actually tastes like the charcoal. Look at that. Look at that juiciness. It's even dripping. I'm going to give it 2 more minutes on each side and we're going to taste it. Mm. Mm. Oh. We're going to give it 2 more minutes on each side and we're going to do a taste test. This stuff that's burnt on top, it's crystallized hot sauce. You see that? This is crystallized hot sauce and I love the flavor with chicken. That's what gives this chicken the flavor. When you cut it into pieces, that spiciness melts on the chicken. Ooh. I'm exactly 12 hours east of the 12 hours from the East Coast. Interesting. Okay, we're going to get this going for 2 more minutes. The live has been going on for 2:15. We're going to let it go to 2:17 and we're going to cut it. 1 second. I know it's delicious. Now, today I came prepared. I got a cutting board and I got somewhere to put the meat. My mouth is watering so bad. We also cook, Lily, by the way, this is your first stream. We also make shashlik, like kebab. We also make kebabs on these skewers here. We've made pork meat. Sometimes we cook beef. We do chicken. So this is the first live you've joined us, but in the past lives, we've done 2 other types of meat. And yeah, this is just my daily life here. And we're only just getting started because I have to go work soon. Okay, that's ready. Look at that. Look at that. You see, that's the stuff that we had on the beginning. That's the melted hot sauce. Now, boys, it's time to redeploy the chicken. It is time to redeploy the chicken into the cutting board. I'm going to bring you nice and close. I'm going to bring you guys nice and close. Okay. I'm going to bring you nice and close so you guys can see this. Look how juicy that is. That is cooked all the way through. It is very, very juicy. Okay, it's dripping. This is very juicy. Okay? Now, I love when the outside has flavor. Sorry, I'm licking my fingers. I don't usually lick my fingers, but this is finger licking good. The outside crust should always be harder than the interior. When you bite this chicken, it's a very juicy interior, but the outside is just hard with flavor. See how it drips? This is a perfectly cooked, and I'm not just saying it because I cooked it. This piece right here is the best piece I've ever cooked because it's the thickest piece of chicken I've cooked on a live, and it's very, very juicy inside, but the outside crust it's hard. And I like that texture. Look how it drips. No! No! Somebody wanted it and it fell on the ground. Mmm. A little bit of dirt never hurt nobody. Only about 100 people saw me eat that off the ground, no problem. Mmm. Whew. My wife says, I will not kiss you after that. Hey, I will kiss you after that? Mm. That's cooked all the way through. It has all of its moisture still inside. Yes, in the future, I will be doing with vegetables, obviously. Thank you, Artsy. Look, Artsy, this is some of the best part of the chicken. That part right there. That part right there is one of the best parts. Can you guys taste this? Can you imagine? It's game over. So the most exotic food I've ever had, I ate horse meat in Mongolia. When I was in Mongolia, I had horse meat. Thank you. You like my Gorka top? I forgot to do something. Babe, are you watching the stream? Let me know if I have to pick you up, babe. Because if you don't get ready in the next 20 minutes, I have to let the fire burn off. I have to let the stove burn the rest of the charcoal. Sorry, by the way, guys, my wife is watching the stream. I'm not sure if I have to go pick my wife up yet. This is a 5-liter bucket of this is a 5-liter bottle of water that we keep on the plot. And we get the water for free from one of the local water dispensary locations. I'm probably going to fill this up when I go pick up my wife. I'm taking this. No, I don't know if she's ready to get picked up. That's the problem. I guess I can leave a little bit of charcoal there so it doesn't burn out all the way. By the way, thank you guys for the charcoal fund. This one's for you, boys. Okay, my wife is not ready to come yet. She's not ready for me to pick her up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add more chicken. We're going to cook one more batch of chicken, guys. We should have enough time. Love you, bro. 30 minutes. Okay. Let's put our boots on because we're going outside. So before we cook more, let's go take a look outside, see what the weather's like. We're almost halfway through 300 minutes again. You ate armadillo? Yes, I've eaten armadillo, but it's not really exotic. Where I come from, where my family comes from in Mexico, we eat armadillo, we eat snake. We had all sorts of stuff. I'm gonna take you guys up there. I'm gonna let the charcoal burn. And this is gonna be an interesting live. You should stay with me because I'm gonna show you guys something really, really cool. Yes, armadillo soup. Armadillo is really delicious. In some places, they don't eat it. I miss Mexico, yes. Good night, man. Thank you so much for joining us. This is my Great Wall of Mexico and Russia. By the way, guys, these overhead things are not above us, by the way. They're like 100 meters away, but for some reason they look like close. Don't worry. They're freaking far. A lot of people bring these up, but these are not above us. These are all the way over there, and they run about 100 and some odd meters away from us. Thank you, Wolfgang, for the donation, my friend. Thank you. All right. Have you made friends in Russia? Yes, I have many friends. Today we visited one of my friends in the store. We bought some coal off of him. I'm going to take you guys up to the mountain behind my house to show you the views. We've done this before, but some of you guys have been with me long enough to see it before, but some new viewers are here. So I want to show you guys what it looks like from behind my house. Yes, the weather changed. It's a little bit cooler. We're out here in the wilderness behind my house. Hopefully, you guys get to see something different right now. This is immediately behind our plot. I brought a shovel to dig in because this road is so steep. What time of day is it? It is 1 in the afternoon. It is 1 in the afternoon on a Saturday. Okay, here we go. So that right there is the marble quarry. And we're gonna go and get a better view of the lake from up here. Excuse my heavy breathing. I have wait a minute. Excuse my heavy breathing. I have a brace for my back. I hurt my back in the war, and I have one on, and it's tied around my stomach. Now, some of you guys may have been on this live before. The Afghanistan war. This is one of the steepest hills. This is why I need this shovel as a third anchor leg. But I've always wanted to see this hill up here. And there's Lake Baikal. Look how steep this is. The trees are growing sideways. I want to put a bench. Oh, okay. This is as far as I'll go. It is really dangerous. Ugh. Look at this. Look how this is laid out. There's Lake Baikal. It's really calm up here. I want to put a bench here. I will show you how steep it is. I've done this experiment already once. But let's look at the view for one more minute. I'm about to show you just how steep it is. I'm gonna slide down this freaking thing. And that's my town. Our property's right there. Look. I can slide down. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, Jesus! Whoa. Okay. I just slid down maybe 20 meters. I couldn't get the shovel on the ground. Oh crap. Shovel break. Only until now. Oh, my balls are freaking coming out of my jeans. My balls almost ripped out of these jeans because I was sliding too much. But I just anchored down. It's pretty. All right, let's get out of here. That's how steep it is. That's awesome. I really enjoy that. It's quite fun. Okay. I have to invent a new sport. This is vertical here. This is a vertical drop for me. So it's quite literally, oh, straight vertical. All right, we're good. All right. Well, that was fun. Where am I in Russia? I am in a Irkutsk Oblast in Slyudianka. Whew. Paul Sierro, thanks so much, Daniel, for the great channel. I've been watching here and since your first vlogs. Don't watch much because I don't watch vlogs or streams much in general. So glad you are here as an option. Hey, man, thank you. I'm trying to diversify how the content is spread out. You know, in recent days, I've decided that this is a much easier way to show you guys what the Russia's like. And no avalanche issues here. No, not at all. You can see because here we have a flat area and all of the water that melts and all of the snow that falls lands here on the base of the mountain. And I have to say, Paul, thank you so much for the donation, brother. I want to let you know that this is the new way of me making content. It's much easier for me to give you the reality of Russia. I make other types of videos, but this is the most personal and direct form of doing it. I am originally from Los Angeles. If you can't tell by my Mexican-American accent, I'm from the Valley of San Fernando. Now, has anybody been in this stream from the beginning? Has anybody been watching this stream from the beginning or the first 30 minutes? I have something to show you guys. Hey, good night, Rob. Thank you so much for joining us, bro. $818, that's right. I'm from the 818 Valley. It's my neighbor.
Hello, брат.
Как дела?
Нормально, мой brother. Как ты?
Хорошо.
Нормально всё?
Нормально, да.
Всё
Livestream.
окей,
Everything's okay.
У нас тоже окей, машина
Эй!
делает.
Tequila.
Текила, да.
Да. That's my neighbor, man. You have to be good with the neighbors. I promised him I would buy him a bottle of tequila. But if you've been here from the live stream from the beginning, check this out. Again, this is probably the clearest picture you're gonna get from the marble quarry. In real life, it's so clear and it even shines in its different colors. This is how close I live to the quarry. It's maybe like a 20-minute drive to the base of that mountain, all the way up, right? And I showed you this from the very beginning. We were on a mountain on the other side of this valley, and you could see this from the other mountain. But that is the quarry there. Hey, Paul, I'm really happy that you mentioned that, you know. I appreciate all of the support. You know, this channel is very humble, and this channel is in a very personal way connected to everybody who watches. I don't pay attention to a lot of the channels, but I do know that influencers, which I do not consider myself an influencer, but I know a lot of influencers who are not attached to the community that makes them. And I'm very aware that this channel exists because of you guys. So I try my best to reply and talk with you guys, all while doing these type of things. There's the wall. Hey, thanks, Christopher. How do you... I haven't got my papers in Russia. Right now, I'm working on my residency, guys. And for work, this would be considered work. I've been producing other long-form content. And I also have a small business in Mexico. A lot of people always ask about my life. I have a small business in Mexico. When I was living in Mexico, when I left, I was running my cafe out in Guadalajara. Loni, you never sent an email. If you sent it today, I haven't checked. But before now, I haven't seen anything. Look, this is what I'm talking about. I have to fix my freaking underwear because I was sliding down that mountain. Last week, send it again. The Wild Siberian at gmail.com. And I got my Mexican passport because my mom was born in Mexico and we did the paperwork. I've made a video how to legally get your money into Russia. It's not hard. I made a video showing everybody how the only way to get your money into Russia. Okay, my wife is ready. If your mom or your any parents are from Mexico, you qualify to get Mexican citizenship. You have to visit Azerbaijan to meet the Wilderness Cooking Channel. All right, it's time to drive now to my wife. Welcome. It's time to pick up my wife. This stream is going to continue. My wife is going to be here and we're going to continue live streaming. But now you guys get to speak with my wife. I'm in Irkutsk Oblast, if you're wondering where I am in Russia. So please stay around on this live if you want to talk to my wife. She has a different perspective than mine. And a lot of you guys have been asking like, hey, where's your wife? Where's your wife? Now it's the chance to talk with her. I'm going to take my Gorka top off and drive to her like this. I'll be here all night. Nice, man. Then you'll have a chance to ask some questions to my wife. Yes, she speaks English. How did I buy this land? I found it. I found it on Avito. You don't have to. You can go to the Mexican consulate, yes. But you can do. Lily, write to me on Telegram, and I can hook you up. I can help you out with that. And yes, I'm Mexican, but not Mexican born. I was born in the United States. And I hold both citizenships. Yes, I've heard Minsk is absolutely beautiful. Telegram is an application where people can talk. Minsk is supposed to be one of the most beautiful cities ever. So right now what we're doing is we're driving to go pick up my wife. Check this out. I do this every time, guys. I show off this gate every time. Thank you so much, Jay, for sharing the telegram. Yes, Minsk is in Belarus. There was a nice little red Lada that just drove by. Here's another Lada. Fast one. Whoa, that one was fast. If you guys want any help migrating or visiting as tourists, join my Telegram, which was shared by Jay. Join my Telegram and contact me there. The Russian Experience is an extension of the Wild Siberia channel, and I get in contact with all of the subscribers there. Thank you so much for watching, guys. We're picking up my wife, and you guys get to ask her some questions because she's been not on a live. The last time she's been on a live has been months, I think. A whole lot of Lada. That was a whole lot of Lada. Lily R, I just got your message. Lily R, I got you. Awesome. The chicken we got last week was delicious, but this week's chicken is even better. This week's chicken's even better, guys. We're gonna continue cooking the chicken. Lily, I got your message. We're gonna continue. We're just picking up my wife. As you can see, we're on the main street. Это улица Ленина. Улица Ленина. This is the main street of the town. And this is a one road type of town. One road in, one road out. Pochta. Where's the wildlife? The wildlife's all around us, man. I was just on a mountain. Behind the mountain is an entire taiga forest. We're surrounded by nature here. We're not civilized here. All right, we're picking up my wife. She should be ready. Oh, she's already outside waiting. Nice. Oh, she's got a coffee. What the heck? Say hello to my wife.
You smell like fire.
I smell like fire? Where'd you get that coffee?
At home, but my cup broke and I dropped coffee on my hand.
This is the reappearance of Ksenia. New and improved. Pregnant and with braces. The last time she was here, she was not pregnant or didn't have braces.
No, I was already on the live stream.
It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Oh my god, please don't drop the coffee.
We did have money. I forgot I put it right there. Guys, if you watched from the beginning, oh, that's not enough money anyways. 70 rubles.
Why it's cold?
I have the cold air because the phone was overheating. Because the sun was hitting it, but now the weather's changed.
Okay, I will change the temperature then.
Okay. Guys, say hello. I mean, all you guys already said hello. But again, this is my wife, Ksenia. My wife is 3 months pregnant now. And this is why she don't like recording. And she doesn't like... I don't like to bother her anyways.
I just like sleep right now. And it's it. Eat and sleep.
Babe, how do you say charcoal in Russian?
Ugal.
Ugal?
Yeah, ugal.
Ugal.
Why do you say
Ugal?
Ugal.
Ugal.
Soft.
Ugal.
Ugal.
Ugal?
Yeah.
Ugal.
Yes.
Ugal.
As much you say, as much weird it sounds.
Ugal.
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 Yes.
Ugal. Because we were on the live stream and we were learning how to say it. I was with Igor. And then he's like, no. Смотри. Ugal, это corner.
Yeah.
And then ugal is charcoal. And I couldn't do it. But the chat was helping me. It was freaking awesome. And yeah, we have the charcoal's burning at my pad right now, but everything's gonna be fine. We're almost there. You saw we're really close. We have an apartment in town and we're driving to the plot. We rent this apartment. You ready to answer some questions, babe?
I don't know. I'm still sleepy.
Oh yeah.
My morning sickness come back.
She's been throwing up lately again for some reason. We thought it was over.
I was so happy, eat like a horse, but now it's come back.
Is it ugal?
Ugal.
Ugal. Whatever. Just it's a girl. We want a daughter. Probably it is a girl.
I just feel like it's a girl, but if it's boy, it's fine. I already find some stuff for boy in a website.
You could say that. Talk about that.
Yeah, I feel like it's a girl. I don't know why, but it's my feeling. But if it's boy, it's fine. I find already on Wildberries website some stuff for boy. It's really nice suits and stuff like this. But if it's girl, it will be so crazy. It will be so...
If it's a boy, it's gonna be a horrible life. So many dresses, so many things. If it's a boy, I found some things on Wildberries.
Anyways, the most important was baby just the health, and that's it. And if I struggling right now, it's fine. I just will survive. I lost kilos already because I can't eat normal, but I will handle it. And baby right now health, and I hope it will stay this way. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes doctors can say who it is, boy or girl, but they can be wrong anyways. And because I only 15 weeks right now, when I made ultrasound, it was like 12 weeks, right? They say what they can guess who's that, but we don't need it. We just will wait and we'll make surprise party and is that open?
I didn't hear you press it.
I press it.
Why it doesn't work for you?
I don't know, maybe this thing like your fingers more than mine. Yeah, that's why now we just don't think about who is it, boy or girl. We just will wait and soon we will know anyways. In June I will have a second ultrasound and then they will text on the paper who it is, boy or girl, and we will know for sure.
We're gonna do a gender reveal for the channel, so you guys can tune in for that. We did a live stream where we got married, and we're gonna do a gender reveal.
Okay, take your phone. I will take my coffee.
Okay, let's go inside. We're back. Let's check on the fire. Can you answer faster to the questions, please? My wife's first language is not English, so if you ask something, she has to read so many things. I can read it really fast, so if you have any questions, ask now and I'll ask them to her, okay? I was driving and my wife understands. She doesn't speak fluent English, okay? I only have hazel eyes. I have brown eyes essentially. My wife has gray blue eyes. So the baby's eyes can be brown, green, blue, and all these different colors. We made it back. Our charcoal is still burning. Everything's going good. As you can see, we're gonna cook the rest of the chicken now. Hey, okay, Lonnie, I got your text. I'll check my email after the live. The live is gonna go on for a couple 100 minutes. You wanna sit down, babe?
Oh, it's fine. You can do it. You can do it.
No, I wanted you to sit somewhere where you're comfortable because I know you don't like germs. You wanna sit on my Gorka top?
No, you need wearing this. It's cold.
No, I have this. Let's not fight. We're already fighting.
Exactly. That's
Okay.
not fight. I don't need a sick man. I'm wearing my work pants anyways.
No, you're not.
Yes.
Let me see. Oh, yes, you are. You are. But I wasn't even gonna put that on.
You need.
Because I get really hot next to that thing. Okay.
It was not hot.
Okay, let's go. Let's sit down here and let's talk. Babe, you can answer some of the questions. This is gonna be, we're back. You can sit here, babe.
Can you move this thing?
Let me clean that for you.
It's fine. Oh my God, it's stretching.
Okay, here we go. So,
Just need to be careful with my coffee.
yes, this is our cabin shed here. So feel free, guys, now to ask any questions to my wife. She hasn't been on here in a long time, and if you have any, what are the best dating sites in Russia? Do you know any? I don't know any.
No. I don't know.
I've never used the dating app in Russia or anywhere.
I even don't know if they exist here.
I miss my mom from America. That's the only thing that I miss. My mom and my family. Oh, babe, they want me to show you the chicken.
Oh, I saw it already on the video, but a little bit scary because I threw up because of his meat.
Yeah, she doesn't like the smell of meat right now because...
Even yesterday when you warm up your meat, I threw up and it was really bad. And I can't feel like fresh meat. I can't feel meat like that. I don't know.
People want to know how we met.
And this one's on the street near cafe.
It was in the cafe. The cafe was near the job. Where's that? Oh, here it is. So, yeah, Semper Fi. People want to know how we met. So, when I tell people that I didn't plan on... Careful, okay?
It's you careful, not me.
No, for your stuff. I didn't know her before I came to Russia. I know some people meet people online and they come, but I had planned to come to Russia a long time before. I just ate that.
Just leave it. You don't need to do that. It will burn anyways.
I just wanted to turn on a little bit, sorry. So Ksenia and I met during work hours. She was going off for lunch and I was traveling through the city. What passports Russians don't accept? I don't know. ¿Qué horas en Rusia? Son las 1:30 de la tarde en el sábado. Guys, you guys have any questions for her, like other types of stuff? How we met is something that we've answered 1,000 times.
And we have video, I think, about this.
And we have a video about it. Droki says, good morning from the UK. Back in the plot of the lands I see, yes. Looking forward to the progress. This year we're going to do the foundation. Also, thank you so much for the... also, how is the baby bump coming? How is the baby bump?
It's still not growing. It's only 15 weeks and I still don't have nothing. Almost. It's a little bit, maybe like, bloop, and it's it.
Somebody wants to know if you've been to the United States.
Only Mexico.
Yeah. Tell them about Mexico.
If I will talk about Mexico, we can stay here like all day and tomorrow we'll still continue. Mexico is really beautiful country, have a really different nature like in Russia, and people really nice, food really fresh. I have a lot of kilos over there because I eat fresh food. It's meat, vegetables, fruits. I eat fresa con crema like a kilos. It was crazy, but here strawberry costs really expensive.
Shout out to USMC Sergeant 1345. I think that's some sort of engineer. What made you fall in love with that guy? What made you fall in love with me? Good question. I like it.
It's his cheeks. What? You have cute cheeks.
Yeah, but I'm not a good person, or what's going on here?
You're a good person. If you're not a good person, I will not sit here. Obviously, you're a good person and really nice to me and lovely husband.
Double R wants to know, your wife learned English in Russia? Question.
Yes, it's cool.
Can you tell them about it?
At school, we have one language, foreigner language. What we learn, it's before it was German and English. Now it's only English. And I learned it from maybe like 6
Scoot
years.
over that way if you can.
A little bit. Yeah, 6 years I learned it at school. I have a really good teacher. But when I go to university, it was really bad teacher and I don't learn nothing. That's why I just practice with my husband and that's it. That's how it's happened.
Okay, they can't hear you.
Really?
Are you living in her town? Yes, I'm living in her hometown. Can you tell her why we moved here, please?
Because you like Baikal, I like fishing with my father.
And I want to be I want your father and you together, baby. You know this.
Yes, of course, because my father now alone and it's really good. We can be with him every day. We can talk with him every day. We can have dinner, family dinner, 3 of us. And when my brother come back from Zaporozhye, he will be with us too for dinner.
By the way, her brother doesn't watch this, but her brother right now is in Zaporozhye region. And this is why I really respect the guys out there. For everybody's doing their work. So yeah, shout out to her brother.
Yeah, I like see Mexican flag.
Yeah.
Mexican flag really nice.
How cold is it in Russia right now?
Oh, maybe like 5 degrees, I think.
5 degrees now? It's
I
more
think
like
so.
3.
Yeah, maybe, but it's cold. These days, really cold, especially for me, for person who like be warm all the time. That's why Mexico for me was really perfect. It was so warm, and I don't think about cold at all. I feel so comfortable. Sometimes it was really hot, but it's really good. Like 32 degrees, it was really perfect, right over
Yeah.
there. A really nice walk in this temperature.
What
So
do you
good.
hate about Russia? The weather. Just say it.
Yeah. I don't like cold. That's why weather for me not good.
Spanky says, I'm no longer high and I'm still watching. I've never watched the live stream sober before. What a ride. That's hilarious.
I will be high from my coffee soon too.
Oh, what the heck is this? What is there?
What?
w-
Sorry. I just read that and
By the way, Ksenia has very bad vocabulary in English. Like, she says a lot of bad words.
like him in Russian too.
No, stop.
It's all the time like this. Even in Spanish, I learned really fast bad words first, and after that, I started learning like normal words, right?
I don't want to admit it.
It's how everyone do this. I hope when I have baby, I will control myself better and don't say bad words. But now it's like I don't control myself. Really, my English better than half of people in
In New York City.
York?
It's
Really?
true, yes, of course. Because there's a lot of immigrants who don't speak English.
Really?
Of course.
For me, New York was all the time like in movies, especially like Sex and the City. I was watching this show when I was in university, and they show New York like best place in the world. But once they show like one person just a pee on the street, and no shame, nothing. It was so funny. And when I asked my husband, he said, "Yeah, it's true." And yeah, in show they lie too much and. Don't believe what they show in movies and stuff like that. One good thing no one know about Russia. I think you already tell everything good and bad things about Russia. I don't
Give
know.
your opinion. Maybe people don't know that the people here are not like evil or I know they're not so nice, but they're not bad people, you know?
I think it's the same like in any country. We have bad people, we have good people. Compare what people you met, and I hope we don't have a lot of bad people, and most of them are really nice still. Mm. And I think Russian people, I like what they try to be clean, try cook at home. We don't eat a lot outside. Maybe only me right now. I eat a lot of outside because I can't cook, and my husband eat only this meat, and I need to survive somehow and eat something. It smells for me even right now. It smells meat really delicious, but I feel a little bit sick. Honestly, I don't know why, but it smells really delicious. But
When the baby is born, will you visit Dan's family? We want to do it.
in Mexico.
Yeah. Does your husband feel a bit of racism from Russians? In the beginning, yes.
Yeah, only once, I think.
No, babe, 3 times when that
Okay.
lady wanted to kill me.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Some people was even racist to me because they was aggressive because I have not Russian men. But for me, it doesn't matter because we don't have clean blood right now. Everyone mixed by generation, but many thousand years. And we can't keep our clean blood right now anymore. And for me, it's really important. Just choose right person for me. It doesn't matter if you're Russian or not. And I choose him not because he's not Russian. For me, it doesn't matter. For first time when I see him, if he don't speak, I even don't know what he not Russian. He look like normal guy, like nothing different, right?
Do I look like a native Russian, guys? Do I look like a Ruski? So a lot of people ask if I experience any bad treatment from the Russians. To be honest, when my wife and I went public with our relationship, when our story went viral, my wife got death threats. My wife got death threats for being marrying a non-Russian. And this was one of the hardest things in our life. I had to deal with people death threatening my wife, Russian people, Russian men threatening my wife's life because she married a non-Russian. And I think it's one of the most disgusting things. Some Russians will not admit it, but it is one thing I really hate about Russia is that the Russian men think that they own all the women in this land and that they own who they date and who they marry. And these death threats were real and they lasted for a year or two. And I don't understand why, because Russian people come in many colors from many regions. But yeah.
I think it can be in any country. It just how I say it's compared with a person you met. Like
Oh no, Mexican is gonna be
oh
mad.
no, not Mexican. Mexican they're really nice. When they like American, I like no Rusa. Wow, they was so nice and so friendly and. I don't know. They all the time, even in cafe, we tell already story how he tricked me and feed me with cow brain and stuff like that, taco with cow brain, and he just tricked me. And when guy who worked there and come and say what's wrong, what's happened, and he explained him, he was really sad about this and feel sorry. And he bring me candies, just say sorry for that, but it was not his fault. It was fault of my husband, but even he think like it's his fault or something like that, and he try be nice. It's a really good
Hey
situation.
Mike, Mickey, thank you so much. It's Friday. Go have fun, man. Selling Ricola? Ricola. Listen, I am not Chicano. I am Mexican American. I'm a citizen of both countries. I don't identify as Chicano. A lot of people don't like it, but I know my blood and I know like my mom is Native American, Yaqui Indian from the Mexican country of Mexico. I'm not gonna say I'm Chicano. I'm American by birth and Mexican by blood. And historically, Chicano is not a word that exists anyways. What do you do for fun in the weekends there? Oh, now we're gonna get you can tell them riding bikes and all the stuff that we do.
Yeah, we ride bikes. We can go to Irkutsk, like meet friends, and we even have games at home. We can play together. We even play with my father when my friend come or we come to her. We will take games and just play. If it's cold, really cold, go outside. We just can stay home and play games, have fun. Yeah, we have a lot of things. So we have museum in Irkutsk, we have cinema, we have bowling, everything. You can go wherever you want, and yeah, we do the same.
Yeah, we go to the city when we want. When are you gonna get your pension? I just let my pension get stacked up in the United States. What do you call Mexican Americans native of Texas? No idea. Everybody can identify as whatever they want. Are you allowed to own guns in Russia?
You can for hunting, but you need special papers for that. No, you can have it. But I think you need this metal thing. I don't know how it's called in English. It's a safe where you put gun and close it.
A safe, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because many kids die here because of that, because parents don't prepare this, and kids take these guns and just shoot. It's really sad.
But as far as gun laws, I already spoke about this. Russians have owned guns longer than the United States has been a country. Hola Xenia y Daniel, ¿saben ustedes si es posible importar un coche hecho a mano a Rusia? No estoy seguro, pero si está matriculado en tu país, puede ser que sí, ¿eh? Puede ser que sí, porque yo voy a intentar mandar mi Mustang. Y lo hice yo a mano y yo lo hice todo y lo restauré. Russian candy is horrible. American candy is better. I don't really know any Russian candy.
We have some chocolate and some buns and stuff like that. I don't know. For me, it's fine. But for me, it was crazy in Mexico when I say, "Can you buy candy?" What kids eat, and I want to try because I'm curious what your kids eat. And he buy me I don't know how it's called, if it's really candy, but it was something really spicy, red and spicy, and like, how it can be just candy because it's spicy. Candy must be sweet. He like, no, it's kid, eat this.
Yeah, you guys know Mexicans eat spicy candy. And I said, look, taste this. This is what we eat here. The babies eat this all the time. The candy in Mexico is way different than the candy in Russia. They sí tienen dulce de leche. They do have the Russians do have milky candies.
Yeah.
And I'll say another thing. Yes, I own a 1966 Ford Mustang and I own a 1969 Ford Mach 1. And those are the type of cars I'm trying to import into Russia. Hey Jay, thank you so much.
Good night.
Good night. We're almost to 300 minutes streaming, and we're going hard. Why did you choose Irkutsk? So I'm gonna answer this, babe. 1 second. So when I looked at the map, I wanted to visit Siberia. I didn't want to visit Russia, like St. Petersburg and Moscow. I don't believe that the culture here is the same as those cities. So to experience real Russia, I thought I had to come to Siberia. And Irkutsk, if you look at on the map, it's next to the lake. It's next to like the true heart of Siberia. This is the truth, man. This is the best. This is the best Russian version. Dobre утро, вы
Красивая
красивая пара.
пара. Good morning, you beautiful couple.
Oh, спасибо. I do plan on visiting more of the east, but I want to take my wife to see whatever she wants to see.
Yeah, I want to see a little bit of Spain. I like small town with flowers, this special architecture like in Mexico. These houses, just a street and small houses, nice and beautiful, so cozy, and a lot of flowers. It's the best for me.
Greetings from South Florida, married to a Russian woman here with 5-year-old child. Congratulations, you're blessed.
Yeah.
You're blessed, man. I'm so happy that you're married and you have your child. You're blessed.
I saw one question about alcoholic in Russian, like if most men in Russia alcoholic. On my opinion, not. Not like that. And some people, yeah, they can drink like at Friday night or Saturday. But almost every people here work and they're not alcoholic. How many think like a bear, balalaika, and drunk person? No.
But there is a lot. There's an alcoholic problem. You tell them how we help people and what type of people we meet, babe.
Yeah, it's for a family. They just find the easy way, just make a baby because government pay a lot of money for babies, especially if you have a lot of babies. And they just use it and don't work and spend this money for alcohol. But I think maybe in future it will be changed. But most people who we know, like people who we see on the street, it's not like that, right?
That's right now.
Yeah. They're just some families, poor families who do like that. It's really sad what kids can see it, but we try help them But in my opinion, you can't change it just with help.
Yeah. Russia also has people who cheat the system. Hey, Red Star guy, welcome, bro. This is my wife, Ksenia. It's probably your first time seeing her on stream. She's not on here often.
I know this type of person who can talk a lot and be here.
How do Russians feel about Americans? Tell them how your father thinks about Americans, because your father's like a real Russian guy.
He don't care about Americans because he say just the people. Politics it's different, but if you talk about American people, it's just the same people like you and me and everyone.
Well,
If
what
it's,
does your father think about American government?
he don't like it. I think, and this opinion not only his. That's why
Yeah, her
it's
father.
not so crazy.
Her father is a true Russian. Doesn't give a damn about the American government, but understands that the people are okay. But he really does not like America.
That's crazy today.
What?
I talk about Svetlana dogs.
Oh yeah.
They're crazy today.
I'm gonna show you guys the. Am I working? Not right now. But I said I do YouTube videos and we own a cafe in Guadalajara, Jalisco. Привет, Ksenia, my pleasure. You share the same name as my sister? No way.
Honestly, it's not so popular name, and when my father chose this name for me, because my mom wanted different name, but my father said no, it still will be Ksenia. And his grandparents like, why you call her like that? It's like old person, Aksenia, but he like, no, it's not Aksenia, it's Ksenia. It's different. It's not so popular, and yeah.
All right. This is what the next pieces of chicken are looking like. I haven't learned any Russian yet. It's very elementary. This is what the chicken is looking like now. When I visited Russia, I had anti-American questions. Yeah, it happens. I love the name Ksenia. What is this in Russian?
How many degrees in Irkutsk right now? Probably a little bit warmer than here because Irkutsk don't have Baikal. We have Baikal, would give us a little bit less degrees. Maybe if it's like I feel like 3 degrees here, maybe it's 5 in Irkutsk. It's still cold anyways.
Artsy, come anytime. Come and eat the chicken. Are we against LGBTQ? We're against LGBTQ taking over entire countries. I think you would agree, huh, babe? Like, you don't like when they do their propaganda?
Yeah, if you want to be like this, it's your choice. I don't care. Just don't show it on the public. I even don't like when normal couple just kiss each other and touch everywhere each other, especially like at the stores. And for me, it's the same for different people, for different couples. And if you want to do it at home. Like we do it. Like we don't kiss here each other, we don't touch each other, because it must be like people outside must be considered, I think.
Consider it, yeah, in
yeah.
private.
Yeah. That's why if you want to do it at home. And it's it.
Okay, and another thing that you guys have to understand, there is LGBTQ, whatever the freak it, LGBTQ, that exists in Russia, okay? There are gays in Russia, and we see them all the time. But the thing is that here they're not allowed to control the country. A lot of you guys who want to escape or leave your countries because you think there's no gays in Russia, that's not true. All these other channels won't tell you the truth. All these other channels that say, oh, there is no gays in Russia and whatever. No, yes, there is. But in Russia, they're not allowed to impose themselves into society. Every other channel that says that they don't exist are a bunch of liars. In Russia, we have them, but they don't impose their will on society. That's the big difference. Good question, by the way.
Uh,
Ksenia, if any secret, where have you learned such great English? As Russian American, it is amazing considering that you don't live outside. Yeah, exactly. Some people really think your English is really good.
But I don't think so because I still don't know a lot of words. What can help me just say some things, explain something. I just my level. I just change my pronunciation. Some things stay how it was at school. Like I have weird sound like hair and water, right? What else?
Say clothes.
Clothes. I say clothes. It's from school. It's still in my head, and I can't take it off and try say it normal. Yeah, but I try sound like my husband. I like how he sound, and for me, his English really clear, and it's helped me a lot. When we first time started dating, I tell him say things slowly and clear. And every time now, if even we talk with your family, he like no, it's like that, and he starts say slowly and more clear, and I understand because they talk a little bit more fast, and sometimes I don't understand what they say. But I try my best, yeah. For our baby, I hope our baby will have one language really perfect,
Russian.
two language perfect, Spanish and Russian, and English. It's already doesn't matter.
It does matter.
Not for me.
Oh my gosh. English matters too, guys. English matters too. For her, I think she just wants the baby to learn Russian and Spanish. Not a problem.
Yeah, because for our families, he have grandparents in Spanish in Mexico, and he have grandfather and his uncle Russians. That's why he must know these two languages, talk with them perfectly, and that's it. Everything what it's for important for me.
Guys, it's time to cut the chicken. Sorry to cut you off.
Should I move? What you don't make me.
Okay, you
dirty?
can move. You can move.
Okay. I just loosened up a little bit.
So we're gonna cut the chicken again, and I'm gonna cut the chicken. But before I do, I'm gonna answer the question to the guy who says he's Muslim and he wants to come to Russia. There are many Muslims in Russia. Many territories, even republics, exist with Muslims. As long as you come in peace, you will be welcomed. If you come by the sword, you'll die by the sword. Russia is not the land to come and try to impose yourself onto it. Never try to change Russia. Assimilate as best you can. If you're Muslim, there's many Muslim heroes fighting right now for Russia. All religions are fighting for Russia right now in the conflict. Understand that.
We'll make noise.
It's okay, babe.
You talking about cookie. It looks like it's food stream today.
Oh, we've been streaming food for the last 3 streams. Check it out.
Do you have more chicken?
Yeah, one more, babe. The biggest difference between Russia and the United States is probably it's just a huge cultural difference. Huge cultural difference. There's too many to name, but yes. Jeez, my balls are ripping out again.
Stop talking like that.
Sorry, I was falling off the mountain and my balls were coming out.
I saw it.
Yes, Russians love mayonnaise.
Someone listening to lessons.
Ksenia speaks a little bit of Spanish, yeah. Yes, there's an airport in Irkutsk. You can fly in from almost anywhere.
This looks really good. When Mexican sauce will come, you will really good this chicken.
It's gonna be crazy, actually. I might get sick. I might go back to my old ways. I need too much spicy food. You want a piece, babe? She doesn't want a piece. She's drinking coffee and eating a cookie. Okay, babe. Grab it. Is there some in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Oh my god.
Okay. We're back, boys and girls. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We were cutting up that piece of chicken. Thank you so much for everybody who's been joining us up until now. We're about to hit 300 minutes on this live. Can we match it with 300 likes if possible? Please do consider hitting like. We're going back to answering some questions. Any black people out here? Have you seen any black people?
Yeah, a lot. In Moscow, in Irkutsk, everywhere where we have university. In Irkutsk, we have Indian people, African people, Pakistani.
Usually, colored people stay in the cities. Like, immigrants move to cities, not towns like this. No black people exist in my town. Do you think it's worth it to move to Russia permanently? No, I don't believe that it's worth it. First, you have to come visit before you move. If you've never been to Russia, do not move to Russia yet. Ksenia, Ivas Rastiot Cheremsha. What the fuck?
Chirimsha.
Chirimsha.
It's like wild garlic. Yeah, we have it.
You
Have
speak
it
Russian.
in mountains.
You speaking?
Черемша у нас...
You speaking to you in Russian, yes or?
I forgot.
Давай.
Черемша у нас растет в горах на Хамардабане. У нас постоянно собирают, продают на рынке без проблем. Скоро, кстати, в мае уже начнут продавать первую маленькую такую, самую молочную, самую вкусную. I'm done.
You can read some other questions.
In Rostov, they have people from Africa too. Yeah, I think they go in university. How we know guys from Irkutsk who not Russians, foreigners. They come to university and study there, and sometimes they live here in Russia. Maybe they move in different city, but yeah, they like our universities and come here, no problem. We even have Indian guy who come here, was our friend, but he go back home. Something happened.
Katie Rose says, I keep getting ignored. My messages are going through. Katie, the messages are coming in pretty fast. We have a little bit over 200 people on here. So Katie says, what is the staple food in Russia? Like, how in some countries is rice and pasta? What is the one food that you guys all eat? Thank you, Katie, for asking again, by the way.
I think it's borscht. Borscht, and we love potatoes with salty seletka. It's fish.
Potatoes. It's potatoes.
Potatoes. Yeah, I think this most popular, and we made salty pork fat. I don't know how say it in English right, what you can understand this. You just made it, just baked potatoes and eat this salty pork fat. I made it really delicious, and it's simple food, pickles, all this stuff.
Millie, we don't have the gender yet, but we're gonna get it later, and we're gonna do a reveal on stream. Have a good night.
Картоха жареная, yeah. Fried potatoes, really delicious. Last year we eat a lot of small potatoes like this. We dig these potatoes because it's like a baby potatoes. It's so delicious. It's don't have like strong flavor. It's really soft and don't have flavor of potatoes. Do you remember this flavor?
Of course.
We just fry it, just small pieces like that. Just wash it and fry it with skin and everything. It's really delicious. If you take a piece of meat or just some sausages with these potatoes, it's perfect.
So the reason why we're dressed this way is because it's better to overdress than underdress. Siberia, it can go from 5 degrees to -10 degrees really fast. You may be from a place in the world where temperature is very constant, but we're dressed like this because weather in Siberia is unpredictable, okay? And this guy's asking if we cook Mexican food.
No, we don't have ingredients, but I ordered on a Wildberries yesterday at night. I find Mexican sauce, and I hope it will be original. I order it, and maybe we can do some quesadilla here, but cheese will be really different, but it can be good if it's right sauce.
You can tell him again, Red Star guy, you can tell him how we met. Just tell the story again.
I go out from work. It was already late. I work until 9 p.m. And this guy was lost because Airbnb canceled his apartment, and he asked about help. And I understand him, but it was difficult for me to answer. But I try and help him, and we start talk like that and start dating, and now we're married.
Yeah, so Red Star guy, when I came to Russia, Airbnb quit everything in Russia, and I was asking throughout the cafes, like, can anybody help me book a hotel? And nobody spoke to an American. In early 2022, they hated Americans more than anything because the conflict had just started. I've been living in Russia the entire time the war in Ukraine has been happening. And when I first got to Russia, all of the sanctions hit and I wasn't able to get any help. Ksenia, with her English, was able to help me get a hotel, and we stayed steady. That is the story, and yeah.
They ask favorite Mexican sauce brand.
It's Valentina for us.
Valentina, yeah. It's really nice, soft flavor and spicy enough. It's really good for any food.
How many people live in this town? Maybe like 15,000?
Honestly, I don't remember.
It's like 15,000. Who knows? It's not a lot. It's less than 20,000 for sure. Do you like Bon Jovi?
I like few songs from him. I like more like Papa Roach, Bullet for My Valentine, and Mexican music. Like Peso Pluma, Nathaniel Cano, Javi, and Javi with this guy.
Yeah, small town life is awesome. How big is the closest The closest city? Maybe like 2 hours?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Irkutsk, close.
The closest major city is 2 hours away, and we frequently go in the summer to do things there. Hey, Red Star guy, thank you. I hope you come over here, bro. I hope you come and visit and see the lake. You're part of this channel's lore now, bro.
Сергей asked if I know Spanish. Я знаю испанский чуть-чуть. Могу заказать в кафе какой-то сок или мороженое, воду со льдом, в таком плане, или клубника со сливками. Многие слова в испанском, как лимон, то же самое, что испанский, что русский, звучит то же самое. Поэтому многие русские люди сами не знают, но они знают испанский хотя бы чуть-чуть.
Yeah, Ksenia was working with me in the cafe that I tell you guys. The small business that we have, even Ksenia's worked there, and that's where she learned how to say a few words in Spanish.
But I even use Duolingo, or how they say?
Yeah, Duolingo.
Yeah, I use it, but now I just too lazy and I don't use it. I just eat and sleep. My bed right now, perfect place for me. That's it.
They ask if you like kvass.
Kvass, no, I don't like it. But I like china grip.
Watching from North Carolina, great channel you have. Thank you for the support, bro. Do you feel the sanctions in Russia? Yeah, they exist. It's not about finding things in the store, it's about prices. Obviously, prices have gone up, but wages also kind of went up in Russia. But sanctions hit harder in small towns than they do in cities. People who live in like Moscow, St. Petersburg, Nizhny Novgorod, Vladimir, Novosibirsk, Omsk, Yekaterinburg, all these big cities, they won't feel the sanctions like we did here in small towns. So it all depends on where you live. You cold, huh, babe?
Not so
Yes,
much.
you are. Let me put the rest of this charcoal and you can just stay next to the fire.
It's fine. I can go in a car if I really freezing.
Millie says, watching from a small town in Central Texas, the great state of Texas. Much love. Is there any motorbikes? Yeah, they actually have. They have a lot. San Diego, California, my old home. MCRD, baby. We're just about to get to 300 likes. Please, if you haven't hit like, go ahead and support that. I'd really appreciate it. Fish should be cheap in your part of the country, right? The ones I catch, yeah.
If it's red fish, it's expensive because it's can go from Kamchatka or places like that. It's really expensive. If it's omul, you can buy omul because they're not allowed to catch this fish. But maybe like how this called?
Carius?
No.
Perch, pike,
No,
shuka?
no.
Which one? Saroshka?
Saroshka not so expensive.
Trout? Trout. It's trout. Faril?
No.
What? What? How many fish? She's talking about an
No,
imaginary
I
fish.
try, remember cheapest fish, but I forgot name. I broken today.
You people usually don't shoplift. We have our own apartment. We rent an apartment. Salmon?
No, it's redfish. Redfish really expensive.
Hey, what?
But I try remember cheap white fish. I don't remember.
Tilapia don't exist here. It's too cold.
No, they sell here, but you can't catch here.
Tilapia?
Yeah.
It's too cold. They can't live here. Tuna?
No, they sell at the
Babe,
store.
what's the cheap fish? Everybody wants to know.
I forgot.
Ugh. Somebody said goldfish. That's hilarious. Yeah. She's talking about a goldfish. This fucker eats goldfish.
No.
By the way,
Mintai.
nobody knows that in English.
Yeah, but Russians know it's really cheap fish. It costs like maybe 200 rubles per kilo. It's really cheap. Compared to salmon, what costs maybe like 800 rubles per kilo. Sometimes it can be even more expensive. It's really cheap.
Somebody said blowfish too. Oh yeah, Red Star guy, nah, not blowfish. I heard you put cheese on your sushi over here. Yeah, people put all sorts of stuff on sushi everywhere.
And it's delicious. They mix it with sauce and put it on top and fry it. It's really good.
This thing?
What this thing over here? This one? Oh.
I found it.
They ask on Russian, smoked fish don't eat too.
Yeah, you guys eat smoked fish, you know that.
Yeah, I eat peanut. But I like more salty fish. With onion and oil, it's really delicious. It's enough.
No, it's not enough. It has to turn on this one too and all of these. Just answer some questions there.
My ass just a little bit bad, you know it. I a little bit don't understand this.
I saw a lot of savory jelly dishes from Russia. Babe, yes.
Холодец?
Холодец, да.
Oh, it's yeah, it's good, but we like it in winter. Especially
Hey, this
in
guy
winter.
just said, please force Daniel to try холодец. It would be so funny. Tell them what you ordered for me on Wildberries and what we're gonna be tasting.
What order?
You ordered something for me on Wildberries that we're gonna be doing a video on.
I say already Mexican sauce.
No, but my military rations.
Oh, yeah, military food. I order again, and he will do again video about how he tasted. Maybe I will be there too. Maybe I'm not sure.
Tell them what I don't like in that thing.
Pashtet. He hate pashtet, but it's a really good thing. Honestly, you just put it on a bread and eat. Just don't think about this. Just eat. I don't know. It's not so bad. Like it's don't have so bad flavor.
They want to know. Red Star guy wants to know how your English is so good.
Practice, just the practice. First I learn at school, and after this practice, and that's it.
Yeah, but you watch a lot of shows.
Yeah, sometimes I'm watching shows in English, sometimes in Russian, and I just right now I'm watching in Russian because I fall asleep with shows. But before, yeah, watching movies and show in English, and some words really help me. Like some words what I don't know, like oh, it's so corny. Oh, thanks a lot for the donations. Thanks.
BR engineer, bro, thank you. She's she learned, I think. Let me tell you a quick story. She watches a new show in English and be like, she'll just talk like a valley girl, like, no, that's not fair, that's wrong, you shouldn't be doing that, like randomly coming up and fighting me with words and like, you, I don't know, you say some weird stuff sometimes. There's a word that you just learned, like, oh, I can't remember.
I don't remember either.
You just picked up a new word, but she'll talk to me like a valley girl, like, no, I'm not gonna accept that, I don't want it, in a weird ass accent. I'm like, where the hell did you get that accent? Why are you telling me me off with this valley girl stuff? I think the valley girl in her comes out if she watches like what is this stupid movie? You tell them how you hear Americans talk like an American girl.
No, I can't talk like
Just try it, babe.
that. No, I can't.
Babe, just go. Guys, can we come on.
I just don't know.
Talk like an American girl. You just talked about it yesterday, like,
Yes, I know. They sound like.
no, say words, say words.
But I don't know. It just sometimes I have mood say some stuff like that, but sometimes it just don't go. I don't know. Oh, thanks a lot for the donation again.
Con amor de Texas for the coffee. Oh, somebody
yeah.
donated some coffee. Millie, thank you so much. I think, come on, babe. You can say like a normal sentence like, "Oh my God, I'm so hungry. Can we go eat something?"
Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Let's go eat something. Like that?
Yeah, but it's so funny. The thing that I was trying to say is that Ksenia really caught on to the Kim Kardashian accent and how the Kim Kardashian people speak like, no, I really don't want it. And she was doing this after watching a freaking show. It was weird. And I don't know if she was just joking, but then random, she's like, why do American girls talk like this? Oh, I got it. So, yeah.
Yeah, it just accidentally. I don't control it. Maybe it just stuck in my head and just happened. Things happen. Russian TV shows. I don't like Russian TV shows and movies, honestly.
You like kind of mimicking or
All the time.
yeah,
It's all time happening with my face.
no, but like voices and stuff.
Yes, I
We
change my voice all the time. He don't like it. He really know about that. But all my life I do this, and my face I can't control it. It's all the time play his own game, and I can't change my voice, especially when I have fun and try joking. I can change my voice a lot.
yeah, TV in Russia like shows are usually like war history stuff. Huh? That's what I noticed. When we go in Christina's house, it's usually war movies and shows.
And not only that, we have different shows.
We like movies. Tell them the movies that we like to watch.
But it's like after Soviet movie, особенности национальной рыбалки, особенности национальной охоты. Иван Васильевич меняет профессию, кавказская пленница, операция И.
Операция.
Yeah, stuff like this. They was really nice because in this time they made really good movies. But now, modern movie I don't like. I don't watching them. I don't know.
Sorry. Guys, you have to understand also, Ksenia is a Soviet. Okay? Ksenia is Soviet. She's not Russian. She's Soviet Russian at best. So the movies that we watch, the shows that we watch, it's from another era. A lot of you guys probably don't know. She's older than me. So if you don't know her age already, can somebody try to guess? And we love doing this. She likes to play this game. If you really don't know her age, go ahead and guess. The reason why I'm saying this is because she's a Soviet woman. Okay, she's a Soviet woman. A lot of you guys already know her age, but in the beginning, everybody thought, oh, yeah, 44, yeah, right. So yeah, this chat seems to know already her real age. And you guys know I'm 35, but she's 35 as well, but she's a few months older than me. But anyways, yeah, if you don't know her age, usually people say in their 20s. But the people that do know, yeah, she's 35, but she's a Soviet person. Yeah, she looks young, right?
Yeah, probably it's just because I don't use makeup. And that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyways, age will take what he need, and skin will not stay young. But maybe soon I will look older, especially when baby born. I will change. And even braces already changed my face. I lost my cheeks. I don't have, before I have circle face. I have big cheeks all the time, but now I don't have my cheeks at all.
It's pretty cold, eh?
Yeah, but I think outside even a little bit warmer, only here like that. I don't know why. We need to cover a roof whole way and maybe it will be warmer.
Yeah.
Be pregnant in 35 is not dangerous. Why it might be dangerous? It's the same like people have babies at 50 or something like this.
There's a lot of women in 40. Artsy says, my mom had me at age 43. Thank you for coming in with that comment. Red Star was born when his mother was 21. That's about the same time my mom had me. I had a baby at 40. Millie, thank you again for really bringing confidence to my wife, guys. The people who give such comments. Ksenia is 35 but looks 25. Do Russian kids watch Masha and the Bear? Yeah, we do.
We're not kids, we're watching with my father too. And yeah, it's not only for kids. I know it was so funny because when we go to Mexico, we saw many backpacks for babies with this cartoon. And when we fly to Cuba, one man, we stay on the line on the border control, and one man say, "Oh, are you Russian? I'm watching this cartoon with my grandkids." And it was so funny because Cubans, Mexicans, they are watching this cartoon too. It's really nice.
My Russian wife had my daughter at 35. Thank you so much.
South Park, yeah, I watching South Park when I was young. They killed Kenny. Yeah, but it's crazy cartoon, honestly, and my mom don't like when I'm watching this. But I was already adult, and it was not so bad. But I don't want my kids watching cartoons like that.
I always say she has a Russian nose. Like Putin has this little nose. A lot of the Russian people do have this little face. This triangle here, this box here, this is like the Russian face. Her face just looks Russian to me. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Really bright, and some person text what you already have done, like you look like a Mexican because of sun, but yeah.
Oh, I get darker than this.
Yeah, but it's just me so white, honestly. And compared to me, he looks so dark. But he not dark on real life. He have bright skin, and in Mexico, many people look like me. Honestly, they have bright hair, bright skin, and Mexican sun made my skin really beautiful, with good tan.
Matt, thank you for the kind words, man. Man, if you guys ever hop in on these types of lives, I hope that you're enjoying the stuff that we talk about, the things that we show you. And obviously, I don't look like a Mexican from some of the areas that you guys may know. Even Ksenia thought a lot of Mexicans in Mexico were Russian.
Because they have orange curly hair, like and normal straight hair, and one guy, he looked like me, the same color, hair and face. I'm like, you're Russian. He like, no, I'm Mexican. He was pilot when we fly to Cancun. He was pilot and stay with us on the line. And like, no, you're Russian. He can't be Mexican. You're Russian.
The pilot of our plane going from Mexico City to Cancun looked like her. I was like, I knew he was Mexican, but Shania's like, okay, that guy's Russian. I was like, no, babe, why would there be a Russian pilot flying a freaking Mexican plane? This is a Mexican guy. And I told the guy, I said, hey, where are you from? Are you Mexican? And I said, hey, where are you from? Are you Russian? And he's like, huh? No, I'm from Mexico. And he was like, Russian? And I told Ksenia, I said, look, man, this is a Mexican guy. We also met a guy in a city called Tlaquepaque, a little boy.
Oh yeah, orange hair boy.
He was blonde, babe, blonde as hell.
No, he has orange. He like a sun.
Okay, maybe he was a ginger.
It's it was ginger, and I just arrived in Mexico, and we go in my second day in Mexico. We go to Tlaquepaque and to just start walking. And first, what I see this guy. And he have orange hair, and he just clean street near cafe, and I'm like,
Have you heard of an old cartoon called Nu Pogodi.
Yeah, I grew up with this cartoon. It was Tom and Jerry and
Tell us
Nupagedi.
about it.
Nupagedi is similar to Tom and Jerry. It's a wolf try catch rabbit or bunny, how whoever he is, and it's really funny because right now they say it's really evil cartoon and not accepted. But before we don't see nothing evil on this cartoon. He try catch him, he fail and do it again and again. It's just funny situation, but they just animals on this cartoon and just try run. It's really funny cartoon for me. Something in Spanish.
What's your oh, ya mero está el pollo. Mira, Rey. Acá andamos, acá andamos. This is the last piece of chicken that we're doing. They want to know about the religions, babe, that exist in this part of Russia. And you know, we have many, but you can tell the ones that are big one here. Oh, well, there's 2 religions. Just say it, babe. It's okay. We have the Buddhists from Buryatia.
Yeah.
Well, you can tell them.
Can you tell them?
You can tell them, babe.
I just not so religion. I believe in God, but I don't go in a church, honestly. And
No, we're
yeah,
not
we
asking
have,
what your
yes,
religion
I know
is.
it,
Okay.
but I say that's why I'm not good at this. Yeah, we have like Buddhist people. They Buddhist and Christian, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, Christian people.
Orthodox.
Oh, yeah, Orthodox. Sorry. We have
Interesting.
church in our small town, and every town have his own small church.
Yeah. A lot of people want to hear that Russia is a Christian country, but I don't think that it's appropriate to say, babe, do you respect the other religions?
Yeah, why not? Everyone have his own God who help him live, and it's fine. You can believe in your God and live your life. Just if you help you in life, just live like that.
And the reason why I don't say that Russia's just an Orthodox religion, like Christian religion, because it goes back to the men who are fighting in the war, who are dying. Okay, there are many religious people dying in the war right now, and they're not only Orthodox. Okay, so on this channel, I will never say this is a white Christian country, because we have many religions in this country. We have many races in this country, and Russia is not about segregation. It's not about racism. Russia is about a country that is a true melting pot. So that's the truth. This is not a white Christian country. There's a lot of people coming from the West who think, oh, I want to leave the West because it's not a white Christian country anymore. Well, don't come to Russia, you racist bastards. Don't come to Russia if you are a racist person who can't stand other religions. There are people in Russia who believe in other things. Sorry, babe.
No, it's fine. Everyone have time for his own opinion.
Yeah. It's just a lot of people, babe, in America and in the West, they say, oh, I want to leave my country because it's not white and there's other religions, not just Christianity. And they come to Russia. But here we have many people who are
Yeah.
not like this.
We even have Muslim people, and they have in Irkutsk, they have Muslim church, and they have a Jewish church.
Hey, Blaze, welcome, bro, out there in Yekaterinburg in the Urals. Okay, let me show them the meat. There we go. Look at that. That's a meat update.
Careful, juice falling.
Oh, yeah. It's okay. Juicy. I think it's ready.
Look, this one. Do you marinate it yourself? This one, no. He just put sauce on top. But usually when we made shashlik, my father made the best marinade for shashlik. and it's became so juicy, fry on top and really soft and juicy inside. My father have best recipe for that. Even for chicken, we do chicken with the same recipe how he made pork shashlik. It's really good. But it's need maybe like one night stay in marinade. Don't drop it, please. Cooking show.
There it is, boys and girls.
And if you take a quesadilla and
Yep, you can cut this chicken up and put a chicken quesadilla.
yeah, and put a little bit cheese there and spicy sauce, and maybe like salsa or something like this, it's really good. Open Mexican restaurant in Siberia. It's not so easy. I think find right ingredients. It's really difficult. But I know how to make tortilla.
Yes, tortilla.
Yeah, with hands. Chelita teach me when we was in Mexico. It's his father's sister. She really old, but she really nice woman and a nice person. And she show me all the time. And if I do something wrong, she like, no pasa nada, no pasa nada. And I made not bad. I made it like this with hand. Was really good. And they when they already cooked, they start be like bubble. It's so cool. Old recipes the best.
Plov in the chicken. I like it like this.
Yeah, but if you fry some zucchini and tomatoes, it will be so good. You know?
Yeah. Okay.
What?
Maybe I can go outside and cut. Or you look cold. I need to take you home.
Oh, I'm fine.
Yep.
Okay. It's just my feet a little bit cold because I don't wearing warm socks today.
Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and drive my wife home. We're gonna continue this live. We're gonna continue this live at our apartment. But before we go back into the apartment, I'm gonna show you guys just a final look of what everything is looking like again. I already showed you the interior of our cabin here. Let's look at the weather outside. 1 second. Oh, huh?
This part, a little bit cold.
Ksenia had a warm. I'm gonna say it, babe. That's just so funny. Ksenia put her ass over the freaking charcoal because her ass was cold. Okay, babe, I'll take you home. Come on.
Do I need to take something else?
No, it's okay.
Can I leave this cup in the car, right?
What cup?
This.
Yes, of course.
This is broken. Can you buy new one?
Here, you can put the meat in the car and then.
Okay. Let's go, guys. Yeah, outside not so cold. Not bad. Well, at least we don't have bad smell with meat at home. Just already cooked. And I will survive today. Oh. Is there movie theater there? We have cinema. In Irkutsk we have a lot of cinema, and one problem what they don't show movie in English original. That's why I can't go with my husband. It's really good if they have in English movies what we can watching. Like in Mongolia, once we go to Avatar, and it was in English. It was really good because we can watching together.
Have the keys
What keys?
to open the gate.
Oh yeah, it's over here. Yeah. What are you? Oh, give me one piece, please. Yeah. And my husband now like eat pastilla. It's berries, dry, and things like that, really thin, and it's natural. One our friend, she gave him to try before. He don't like, now he like it so much, and we buy it all the time. And he shared with me a little bit. Okay. Всем привет. Hi everyone. For who I don't say hi yet. Do you guys take the vaccine? When I was small in Soviet time, they put shot. What you have 2 dots on your hand. But now, how I know they don't do it, and you can choose if you want, because we have ticks, and some people have shot from the ticks. I don't do it, honestly. But you can put your phone over there. No, you're not ready. You open gate? Open. Okay. Привет, привет. You guys are cute. Thank you so much. We try.
You try. I don't try to be cute. That was a lie. We don't try to be cute. She tries. I don't care.
I just shy person, you know. And I make mess with me.
I try to be as ugly and as ogreish as possible.
No, I don't try be beautiful.
I'm gonna go fish for maybe 10 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
I can stay in the car.
Yeah. You guys are gonna come with us. We're going back to Lake Baikal. I'm gonna show you guys what the lake's looking like again right now. Matt, you're welcome. You're welcome to come visit. My sister's coming this summer. My sister just got her visa, and she's gonna be here this summer. Hopefully, if everything goes right. You caught a rainbow trout today. Nice. I wish we had such fish here, but I can't fish for them. We have pike and perch. We have our meat and we're ready to go. Happy wife. I think she's happy, yeah?
Yes, I'm happy. I will have baby soon. I have my lovely husband. Everything good. Oh, some people get ready dirt for potatoes already.
My sister will be bringing a bunch of hot sauce and a bunch of Mexican candy, by the way. Yeah, perch and pike are horrible to clean, but also it's hard to wait for them, man. You know, because our lakes are frozen, so we have to wait till the water melts and until they come back to the lakes. They don't like staying around the front of the lakes where we fish. There's too much pressure there. They stay towards the back of the lakes and in the deeper areas. Can't wait to hold my baby. Jeez, man, this guy's crazy. Run me off the road?
Yeah, because you don't want to go on the hole.
Yeah, so he sends me on the hole.
Yeah.
Jesus. A bullhead.
Do you need to go to the store?
Well, you need something?
I don't know.
Okay, we'll go.
No, not right now. I still don't choose what I want.
Okay, so my wife needs to go to the store, and as you guys know, we're practicing for the May 9th stream. We've almost hit half of 350 minutes on stream. We're gonna go for about 400 minutes. That's the goal for today. At least 400 minutes. We've been live streaming for I don't know how many hours. when I celebrate the Victory Day here in Irkutsk with my wife, I'm gonna be live streaming from much earlier. I'm thinking that we're gonna be live streaming for close up to 10 hours, 8 to 10 hours. So if this live is still happening and you could still hear me and everything is fine, is because this is a practice run for Victory Day. When Victory Day comes along, we're gonna be streaming from the early morning and we're not gonna miss a damn thing. All channel members, remember, if you're a channel member, could you please show people the May 9th celebration emojis? I'm gonna be adding way more emojis for the celebrations. There's gonna be celebratory emojis. I just haven't finished them yet. So if you are a member, please just show the 3 that are on right now. We have a May 9th St. George ribbon and a St. George ribbon horizontal. You have to be a member to use these, but I just want you guys to know that I'm making more for the occasion. Let's look at the road now. Do we have any members on still? I think Red, you could probably put them on for us. There will be some sort of mechanized machines. There's gonna be armor for sure. They have them every year, but a lot of the stuff that we're gonna see is obviously gonna be older because we live in a Soviet part of Russia, very Soviet still, with a lot of Soviet materials, equipment, and the best equipment is in the bigger cities, obviously. Oh, I forgot where I was going, but now I remembered.
If you want, I can drive. You can talk.
No, babe, it's okay. Hey, Red Star guy, could you please post our May 9th emojis? Hey, Matt, thank you so much for becoming a member. Please refresh the screen and then post the May 9th emojis. I'm planning on having 10 at least 10 emojis for the celebrations, and they're going to be a lot of interesting ones. I saw a lot of channels using thank you, there you go, there's our 3 right now, but we're gonna be adding 7 more. I'm gonna be adding 7 more emojis for the celebrations. May 9th is, of course, is a very important day here in Russia and all over the world. And we are adding 7 more before May 9th. And some of them 7 are gonna be pretty funny, actually. Celebrating the defeat of the Nazis in this Great Patriotic War. Victory Day. May 9th is going to be awesome. The live stream is going to be starting at around 6 in the morning from me. Just going to prepare the people, get everybody ready. And celebrations should be anywhere from like 10, babe?
Yeah, 10, 11 usually.
10, 11. And then we're going to continue on and interview people on the streets. It's going to be so cool. We're just coming up right now to the shores of Lake Baikal. I wanted to show you the lake now from our point of view. There's a group of students here walking. Oh, I saw those kids earlier, actually. Really bad. You can drive in Russia. If you come here, you can drive just with your regular license. All right. Now we're arriving to Lake Baikal. As you can see, oh yeah, if you have your Russian citizenship, you're gonna have to get your Russian license. If you're a citizen, I believe they make you get the test. Now you see, guys, we made it to the Lake Baikal from our plot. Usually we time and we say, how long does it take for us to get to the lake? We got to the lake, I think, in under 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Had to be less than 10. There's many people still moving to Russia, but I tell people, do not move to Russia without first visiting Russia. Never come visit, never move to Russia without visiting first. Russia's a very unique country. It's not like other countries. It's a little harder to get used to.
And we talked about today about motorbikes.
Yep. There's a guy on a motorbike. Greetings from Rostov-on-Don. The weather looks a little bit gloomy. Yeah, we have a little bit of gloomy day today. Here, babe. Somebody asked something to their wife. You can read. It says like, Ksenia, I just asked my wife something. Gregory.
I just, his wife thought what I'm 15 years old.
Oh no.
Thanks so much, but I think I don't look like 15 years old. Anyways, I think I look a little bit older. Oh, whoa, whoa.
You really need to fix this part of the road.
Hello from Montana. Hello, Montana.
Montana. Is your father over there? No.
No. In Russia? No, but we meet one guy from Mexico.
In Moscow.
In Moscow. It just was a random situation. We just come inside the metro and this guy like, are you Mexican? And my husband like, yeah, I'm Mexican too. And we laugh. It was really funny.
You see, babe? Guys, so animals out here, they revert to their old state. These dogs are wild dogs. Those are wild dogs hunting for muskrat.
It's not dog. Oh, it's dog over there?
Yes, these are two dogs over here.
Oh my God,
These
so
dogs,
cute.
they hunt for muskrat. These wild dogs make packs.
You're hungry. Oh.
So these wild dogs, they revert to their natural state. You'll see them in winter go up to like 10 dogs at packs. I've seen dogs pack up to 10 dogs. And right now they're hunting for muskrat. But Kolya is there.
Yeah, with my father. I'll call him a little bit later when we're done.
Just talk like this.
Like this. My husband say I must talk like this. Okay, I will try. Chmok, chmok, yeah. These dogs really cute. They're not dangerous. They're really nice and friendly. Every time when we go make shashlik in Baikal, before when we have our plot, we go to Baikal, make shashlik, and there was a lot of dogs like that. We feed them with meat and whatever we have, and they're really cute. I love animals, and for me it's really sad what people put on the streets, dogs like that. Who must carry them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't kick out your animals outside and just carrying them. They're so cute. They're so small. They need our help and food. And I'm like a wild dog right now. I need caring and food too. I feel myself like this dog. He can do the same and give me a piece of meat and I will take, you know. We have wild animals in the mountains. Sometimes they come to Baikal. In winter, you can see steps from fox, wolf, and rabbits. And once when we go pick up mushrooms, we saw a small rabbit. Remember? It was so cute. He did look like around and run away. It was really nice. We have squirrels. We have chipmunks and many different animals.
There's even bear too. I saw bear tracks over there when I went to go get acorns.
Yeah, bear here exists too. Sometimes, maybe like 5-6 years ago, they come to town so close and people can see them. But bears are really dangerous, and I hope they not come close again.
All right, guys. This is our view of Lake Baikal. Only here in our town can you see as far as the eyes can see. Other portions of the southern regions, you can't see the lake as far as the eyes can see. Only in Sudanka can you see upwards north. There is no mountains there. It is only lake. It is the only part in the southern tip in the world. Put it in parking, please. This is the only part in the world where you can see northward on this lake. The waves are coming in. This is a minivan. We're driving a minivan. We're gonna go fishing right now. I'm gonna fish for about 10 minutes to get it out of my system. We're almost to 400 minutes. The Nerpa.
They come here sometimes.
Ksenia's actually seen one in real life. I've never seen one in real life.
No, I saw them more than one.
Really?
Yeah, when it's November and it's start come big piece of ice, they come here and lay down on this piece of ice.
We can talk about that.
Okay, I already almost say on my story. In November, from coldest place, it's come a big piece of ice, and seals lay down on this piece of ice and chill on the sun. It's really cute. You can see almost every year they come here, and I saw this, but I don't have my camera with me, and I was really sad because it was so beautiful. It was maybe like 30 of them on this piece of ice. It was so cool. But sometimes even when my father go fishing, he tell me like, you have space on my side. My father say when he go fishing, he like, oh, I saw one and she take my fish, and she just stay around and just eat fish, and really cute. But my father don't like it because he wanna catch fish too. And now it start with like competition. They come in the summer sometimes, but they don't come closer. They stay more far. Must be also wild cats there in mountains. Yes, we have it. We have almost all animals what exist in Russia, they're almost all here around in the mountains. I forgot to tell what when I was in university, and when I go at 6 in the morning on the minibus, and I saw fox near my house. She just run around and run away to the forest. It was really cute. She's so beautiful. Foxes, they're really cute. Okay.
No, just wait. Come out with me.
Oh. Okay, but
You can show the lake and everything.
now it's my job to show everything. Oh. Okay. See now, beautiful view. Careful, I'll move here. In the summer here, all this place will be in
Lily pads.
yeah, lily pads. It's really beautiful.
I just gotta get it out of my system. I'm gonna fish for like 10 minutes.
Okay, I will stay here and recording you. I just will show you master of fishing.
Tell them, explain to them that there's no fish here.
Its fish here exists, but it's not a lot of fish right now because many rivers still frozen and water not come to this lake, this swamp, and that's why it's less fish come inside. We just need a little bit wait. It's really beautiful. But we have a train road over here. Everything's so close. Yeah, it sounds like a train. It's really train. That's why it's so loud. And it's now a train on different road. Why you don't see other people? Because it's a little bit colder and not so many people fishing right now, or just go rest on Baikal because a little bit cold. Байкал мы уже проезжали. А? What's his biggest catch? He catch shuka for 3 kilos. It was huge, really beautiful. Probably he will not catch nothing. I think it's wrong time for right now, and wrong weather maybe. But we will see if he catch something or not. You don't need any license to fishing here. We don't have crabs here. If you catch crabs, I will be so happy. I like seafood. I say I like crabs.
Crab?
Yeah, I like shrimp, crab, squid, everything. Yeah, here place look really good. And Marble Mine over there, it's where our plot, not so far, but look like really far. But it's not true. Soon everything will be green. Everything will change. Maybe in 2 weeks it's already will be green.
I'm scared to use the other ones because if I do catch something, I don't have the stuff to take it out of its mouth.
Oh. Oh, it's duck over there. I think it's a lot of grass right now, right?
There's a grass there in the middle.
Yeah, it's where flowers will be.
Oh, look. I'm gonna change it in one more, then we'll be done.
Yeah, maybe it will be rain today, but maybe it's even will be snow because these few days it was snowing a lot, and because temperature are really low, I think it can be snow. Can you swim in the lake? In Baikal, yes, but here it's we call it swamp. Here it's not good to swim. In Baikal, you can swim. It's really nice and clean water.
This is clean too, but Russians don't like it.
No, some places they can take you. Some people die on these places where it's look like grass. They try walk there and go inside, and no one don't find them. It was few situations. That's why it's really dangerous over there. How often does it rain when weather is warmer there? When it's warmer, it's not so much rains. It's usually in the summer when it's warm. It can be rainy, but it's not so much. Like compared to Moscow, we have so much sun, even in coldest days. Even in winter, we have a lot of sun. Before we have a lot of rains and cold temperature in summer, but now everything changed and we have really warm summer and really dry, not so much rains.
Alright, one more and we're done.
Okay. Yes, sometimes Russia can be similar to USA landscape. Even Mexico, when we was there, we was in Mazamitla, and it's look like Russia. It's the same weather like we have in the summer, a little bit cold in the morning and at night, and really nice and warm in the middle of a day, and everything's so green.
Okay, one more. I like.
Every time it's one more, one more.
I haven't thrown it that way.
Okay, okay. Oh, it was far, really far.
Yeah, it's not hard to do it. It's the one from Turkey.
What's the name of the baby? We still not choose, but for girl we have a name. We would like a name Amelia, and for boy we still don't choose. We still don't think about this. We have time. We have a lot of time.
Okay, I got it out of my system.
You done?
Yeah, I can't wait to go fish my real lake. My real lake is melted now, by the way.
Really?
Yep, I saw it today. We were driving over there. I took the stream.
Uh-huh.
And, I want to go check it out.
One Indian farmer want to know agricultural price. It's like for seeds or just ready vegetables. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. Maybe is he talking about land? Agricultural land, maybe?
Maybe you can read this question and you will understand better. Because sometimes my English not so good. I understand when I read. It's my problem. Okay, this one.
Where?
This one.
Siberia is the best cold. Siberia is not a city; it's a region. But there, so agriculturally, there is a lot of land that's being sold right now for agriculture means. I made a video about the prices. You just have to look at our old live videos. I guess I could do another live. But yeah, guys, we're almost to 400 minutes. We're gonna drive home and then I'm just gonna decompress the live stream. A lot of you guys have been with us from the very beginning. I don't know how many hours. 360. Can you divide 360 by 60, please?
I think it's 6, no?
Siberia is a region. It is
It's 6.
yeah,
That's right.
368. Yeah, we've been streaming for about 6 hours, a little bit over 6 hours.
It's crazy.
Yeah, this is crazy, but the live stream for Victory Day is gonna be even more. Yeah, 6 times 6 is 36, 60 hours. 60 minutes divided into 360, yeah. I'm a little bit tired, but the goal is 400 minutes. If we can get to 400 minutes, then I'll know that I'm ready for Victory Day. When do you guys sleep? Ksenia sleeps like 4 in the morning. She sleeps really late. Huh, babe?
Yeah.
Can you tell them what?
Watching my shows. Honestly, I all the time sleep like that. Even when I was in university or I work, it's all the time was the same. I can't sleep at night. I really sleep in the middle of the day, but I have a lot of energy at night. That's why I just lay down and watching shows. Sometimes I can clean at home even at night. When I live alone in Irkutsk, I can just wash windows or clean apartment and do stuff like this just at 12 or 1 in the morning.
Yeah, talk about that.
Already say.
Same stuff like that. Ask them what time they go to sleep. Do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and what time you go to sleep? Because in my life it was all the time like this. After maybe 10 p.m. I start be more energy. I can cook, I can clean, I can do stuff. Right now a little bit lazy anyways, but usually yeah, I can do many stuff at night. But in the middle of the day it's really difficult for me. I just sleepy all the time, and for me it's sometimes even so difficult to wake up and open my eyes. Some people go sleep at 4 a.m. too. I'm not alone.
Tell them you're a binge watcher.
I'm not binge watcher.
No, explain to them. Yes, you are.
Okay, if I'm watching something, I like watching all the way. If I'm watching show, I like watching as much as possible episodes because I don't like wait. I want to know story. I want to know everything, and I watching non-stop. I can watching like a big show, maybe like 7-8 seasons. I can watch it like 3-4 days and just done with it. But right now I need to find good show.
Ask them, maybe they know the show.
Yeah, maybe you guys know good show because I'm watching Pretty Little Liars and Desperate Housewives. Maybe it sounds funny, but I like what it's a little bit drama and it's crime, but not so much blood. And it's really interesting. You all the time do think who's that, what's happened, and all this stuff.
Oh, it's the Iranian Putin, man. You missed my boy.
Really?
Yeah, he blessed the stream.
Sorry.
It's okay, babe. It's okay. It's your first time on the stream, and he's blessing the stream right now. Oh man, thank you so much for being on the stream, brother. My wife is here, which makes it a really special live today. I don't think my wife has been on a live in a long time. We made the joke that this is the first live my wife has made, and now she's pregnant and with braces. Iranian Putin blessing up the... How does it say that?
Then camera is flopping around. You need to stay on the road. But I will show you guys road. But look, it's not road. It's just holes, a lot of holes.
He's joking, babe. It's funny.
Yeah. That's why I can't read almost nothing because phone in my hands jump and I don't see good and my eyes are not good. Everything not good. Okay.
Is he gonna make it there?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he made it.
Okay.
Really close.
Yeah, bumpy road.
We've had the whole family here today, essentially. A lot of the old members from the channel. It's really nice to see all of you guys. And by the way, if I'm not looking at the road, it's impossible for me to crash because this is not a road.
It's just part of swamp. It's in the middle of a swamp. I try to read, but I can't. I just jump.
I guess if I become the mayor of this town, I will make this road fixed.
Visit us in Belarus, Minsk. Yeah, I hope when our baby born, we have more trips, 3 of us, and we'll see new places. Because now I changed my last name and my passport for travel, he empty, like new page, and I need fix it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wanna have again stamp from Mexico and some different places. And here you can see, guys, almost passed. Motorbikes today. Someone asked about motorbikes here. When it's warm, they start drive motorbikes a lot, especially in Baikal or on the mountains. It's good place. Go up on a hill and go down. They have fun like that. Yeah, Xenia Castle now.
Say your name in Russian.
No,
Just say it.
I wanna be original. Okay, not like the text.
No, just say your name in Russian. What do you mean?
What?
When people say, "Oh yeah, your name, please," so you can register something.
Castellon.
Yes, Xenia Castellon.
Yeah. Russians takes it like that. And we have the same last name, but his last name start from C, my start from K in English. In my travel passport, it's a little bit weird.
Even my kids will not have my last name.
Yeah, we one family, everyone will have only one last name. We'll have together the same one.
Oh no, my Russian visa says Castellon.
Yeah, that's why they text mine the same.
Maybe when I get my residency, I'll have it.
Oh no, they translate your Mexican passport like that. And on a translation, they use like Google Translate or something like this, and they just text it like that. But it was wrong because it's translate not from English, it's translate from Spanish, and it must sound different. But we don't check it from first time, and they made mistake like this, and we will live like that now.
Okay. It's good that the Iranian Putin is here because, as you guys know, I've been telling you non-stop, we're celebrating Victory Day. We're celebrating Victory Day. So I hope you're still here, Iranian Putin. I hope you're still here, my friend, because... Yes, you can come, please. All right, awesome. Earlier on the stream, I showed a lot of two of the men who fought in the war in Ukraine who we lost from this town. I showed videos from the what is it called? The golly, I forgot what the heck it's called. Can somebody please help me what the heck these things are called? My English is failing me.
It's my fault.
Yeah.
I made my English better, but
No, it was these... A billboard. I had to look at the damn thing to freaking remember. A billboard, guys. Okay, there's a billboard there. So here in our town, we had two guys who died in the war. There was their names and their photos are on the billboard. It's so weird, guys. I haven't spoken with a native speaker in real life in a long time. And I'm bringing you guys back to the memorial here in our town because we have a few casualties from this town. And these were obviously from the 1941-1945 Great Patriotic War. And so the people who were blessed by and who are members now, Matt, thank you for joining the membership. But you guys who are getting the memberships, remember why we are doing this. Remember why, because the people that are on this wall, from Sudanka, by the way, and there's many, many more now who are still fighting the fascists out there in Ukraine. These people have to be remembered. And we are celebrating that day. And Iranian Putin blessed 10 more people to be able to spam the emojis. I'm making 10 more emojis specifically for that day. And you see, like, memorials like these is what makes... So this is why we remember. This is why we remember, because it just means a lot to me as a veteran. But living in a country like Russia that honors its its history, honors its dead, and the people who serve. This is why we do it. Yeah, could you please check if it's on, babe? We're trying to get to 400 minutes. I'm just gonna check here if it's working. It's working now. Nice. Oh, we're back. Hello guys. We made it back to the house. And I'm gonna be live streaming for about 18 more minutes. I'm gonna have my wife, if you wanna come or you wanna just rest, huh?
I don't know, however you want. If not so long, because I will cook soon.
No, go ahead and cook. Everything's gonna be fine. You can just say bye to the people and
Wait a second.
okay.
I'm not pretty. Okay. Look, you over there, and over there.
Oh, and it's working nice.
It's funny. You everywhere.
So you're not gonna say anything?
No,
Yeah,
I just check if everything still work. I want to say thanks everyone who watching live stream who all the time here. I really appreciate it, and it was pleasure for me be on stream today and talk with you guys. And now I will go cook and feed my baby.
Volt wants to know what you're gonna cook.
It's Chinese dumplings like this.
Chinese dumplings. She has chicken dumplings.
Yeah. I like with shrimp, but they don't sell here. Even this find so difficult, and I have only chicken, and I will cook and make a spicy sauce.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice, babe. Well, we love you. Thank you for being with us.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Bye. Her English is awesome. Guys, I am going to stay on for 16 more minutes. After that, I'm just gonna chill. And to be honest, listen, the most important thing you need to know is the following. These types of lives are going to continue. I think that this is the best way to connect with people who want to learn about Russia. This is the best way that people can connect not only with me but with other people, because I will be doing live interviews. I'm gonna be doing just things that people don't usually do. When I go to the cities, you guys are gonna be able to speak with people in the cities. When I go to small towns, I'm gonna take you with me. I think this is the real future of this channel. I do appreciate all of the support that we get, but I think that it's more interesting if you guys have a question and we're interviewing somebody and I just ask it directly to the person. If you guys are curious about something, I can literally turn my phone and show you what's happening. So I definitely think that this is the future of YouTube. This is the future of this channel, is where you guys get to interact with everything that's happening. Everything, not just myself, but everybody that we talk to, everything that we see. This is the future. I'm thinking about doing this at least twice a week. Maybe sometime during the middle of the week and in the Saturdays or Sundays. And yes, Millie, it's going to be more like journalism, because I'm going to go to places I've never been before. Like today, we explored a new town, and I showed you guys in the beginning of the stream new places that I've never even been to. I even drove down a road I shouldn't have. I found out later when I got here. I noticed that we're not allowed to drive there. It's a dead-end road, and it's for business people only. Can you guys hear me and see me? Because the router should be good already. Would be a good idea to chop the streams into short videos after too. Yeah, so I don't know how to do that. But I still do videos. You know, I still do short-term, long-term content as videos themselves. I am not a professional influencer or YouTuber. What I'm trying to do is do it in my way, my special way, because I live in such a unique part of the world. And I think that Irkutsk doesn't have enough attention. I think that the people of this region really do have a unique culture and so much to give. A road for business only, yeah. Yeah, you're not allowed to trespass these areas. A lot of these are strategic areas that I'm not allowed to get into. And I'm not going to go there anymore. I mean, like, I'll tell you guys something. I'm going to be honest with you. The weirdest thing, one time I got arrested by police. Well, I didn't get arrested, but I got detained by Russian police here. And I got detained for running away from the cops. I'll tell you the story. Some of you guys are new subscribers, but this is what really happened. I was coming out at 3 in the morning to go fishing, and in Russia, it's very normal for cops to be patrolling. And I went at 3 o'clock in the morning, and there was a buhanka parked in front of my house. It was just dark enough to where I couldn't see that it was the police, but it was light enough to where I could see that there was people in there. And when I started walking out of the apartment complex, these guys come out of the buhanka doors, and my first instinct is like, okay, these guys want to hurt me, and I start running. And they ran after me. I'm like, what the freak is going on? Am I about to get like jumped? I realized only after they got a little closer that they were cops. One of the guys ran in front of me, and the other one came behind me, and they're like, "Stoy, stoy!" And I was like, "What the?" This is very early in my time in Russia, and I saw their uniform, and I'm like, "Oh man, I'm done. I'm cooked. They're gonna take me to jail for sure." Because I really ran away from them. I even thought about punching one of them, but they got close, and I noticed there were cops. They were like talking to me in Russian. I didn't understand anything. I gave them my passport, and they're like, "Amerikansky," like it's an American. And I remember specifically the guy that got the book, my passport, he looked up at his partners like he was nervous. I don't think that cop had ever stopped an American. I'll tell you what, when he looked up and he had a serious face, I said, okay, that's it for me. I'm cooked really this time. He opened my passport further, and there was money in there. There was money in there, and he got the money and gave it to me. I thought that he might have thought it was a bribe, an attempt at a bribe, because I heard that people used to put money in their passports to bribe cops. But he took all the money away and gave it to me. And now those cops absolutely know me, and I told them, "Moj dom, eta moj dom, smotri." And like I was trying to explain to them, look, this is my house. And I said, "Пожалуйста, пожалуйста, телефон моя жена." And like I'm saying something in broken Russian, call my wife. They called Ksenia, and I had it on speaker, and they just start laughing, guys. They start laughing, and they look at me, just laughing at me. And I say, okay. I had a bag with my fishing rod and everything. They wanted to see if I was stealing anything. So Ksenia said, "Hey, babe, the cop said open your bag." They didn't try to open the bag themselves. They didn't try to force themselves upon me. I opened the bag, and they looked inside, and they laughed even more. I had my fishing rod, a folding fishing rod, fish bait, and they were just laughing their asses off. There was no corruption. They were just wanting to see what was happening. And I was so nervous, but everything was fine. Now, I would say that about 50% of every cop in this town knows me by name now. Obviously, because I'm the only foreigner now. Yeah, and that's my story about getting detained by the cops. It never happened again. I was never harassed. I was never abused. It was just because I was walking at 3 o'clock in the morning. My brother Iranian Putin wants to know, very random, but I breed crayfish and freshwater prawns. No, you do not. Okay, we do not have these, brother, because it's a little bit too cold. But we do have people who breed trout. Bro, that is freaking awesome, by the way. But I don't think that the shrimp would survive the temperatures here. I don't think that the temperature is a little bit too high for them. But if you were to breed a cold water fish, it would absolutely be amazing. What about catfish? We don't have catfish in these lakes. When the weather warms up, brothers and sisters, I'm gonna be taking you fishing and I will be catching pike. I know I can do it. But we don't have catfish here. We don't even have carp anymore. The carp has disappeared. Oh my gosh, we just hit 87,300 subscribers. Thank you so much, by the way. I just refreshed here. I refreshed the screen and we got to over 300. Incredible. Incredible. This stream has almost 40,000 views. I look skinnier. I am getting a little bit skinnier because I'm working more, but I'm still overweight. Yeah, we have the sturgeon and I've seen them in captivity or in cameras, videos rather. And dude, the sturgeon is a beautiful animal. The Baikal sturgeon is a most it's even surreal to see even on video. It doesn't look like a real thing. It doesn't it doesn't feel like they are a real thing. Stoned wants that says stoned 420 T11. Can I ask what made you decide to come to Russia? So I came to Russia because I watched documentaries as a young boy. And I just wanted to come. I've been traveling Europe after the Afghanistan war, and Russia was my next stop. We have Iranian sturgeon. No way, really? I have to look for them. Sturgeon themselves are such a unique animal. It's not unlike any other fish. Oh wow. Didn't even know that you guys had those. These are fossils, guys. These are fossils. These are not no ordinary fish. So like the Baikal sturgeon and the other ones around the world, we're really lucky to have such animals inhabiting our lands. Because when you look at them, even when you see them in videos, they don't look real. It doesn't make any sense to even see these animals because they're almost alien-like. They're not like other fish. The size of them, the body, how they work, unbelievable. Yes, there is the sturgeon caviar. They do that here. Hello. Welcome to the stream, guys. If you can't type in chat, it's because you're not subscribed. We have a subscription only chat because we do get attacked by bots sometimes. Unfortunately, even though we just chill and do nothing really bad here. I'm looking at the sturgeon from Iran. Iran. How do you even say that? Iran. And it's different than the one that I know for sure. I have to say, it's a little bit different than the in coloration from the Baikal one that I know. But they obviously do have similar body forms, and the plates outside of them look very similar. We are 4 minutes away from hitting our goal, man. Holy crap. I never thought that we'd be doing a stream for 400 minutes. I want to say before we end this stream, but we're not ending yet because we have 4 minutes, that I appreciate every single one of you guys that log in. I promise we're going to continue to do these. I promise that the channel is going to continue to pronounce. I read a word and I say it. produce. We're gonna continue to produce these lives. My wife is pregnant, and that is one of the biggest reasons why I stopped making regular content like I used to. My wife was my videographer. She would record all of my videos, and it's really hard to grow a channel when everybody hates when I sit and talk inside the house. I get a lot of hate because people think I'm a propaganda machine. But because of my wife is pregnant, I can't force her to go out and record with me. This is why I decided to do these type of videos now. I don't think that my videos are propaganda because I only talk about real life things, things that I notice. In which month is she currently? She is 3 months pregnant, Volt. 3 months pregnant. No, so I even mentioned on this live, Faye, that crime does exist and alcoholism does exist in Russia and gays do exist in Russia. It's just that you don't have the capacity in between your ears to accept the reality that my home country has worse crime. So Russia does have crime, but it is attractive to other people because it doesn't have the crime that some Western countries have. So don't get it twisted, kid. It's really sad that you can't use what's in between your ears to rationalize and use a little bit of nuance as to why people want to watch Russian content. If you are really Iranian, post a hello in comments. Oh, Iranian Putin is our Iranian Putin. That's my boy. But look, I love where I come from, guys. And I always say it. I will never deny my nationality. I am proud of where I'm from, and I'm proud of where I live. And it is what it is. We have about 1 more minute to hit 400 minutes. Shout out to all of you guys who are still watching. This stream, I think, will probably get to 40,000 views with the new update. We even got 41,000 views. Incredible. I'm honestly a little bit tired, but I have to get these numbers up. I think I want to stream for about 7 hours. I think 7 hours is what I'm trying to get at next time. Let me see. Yes, we're almost to 90,000 subscribers. That is the goal for the year. So 420 minutes makes 7 hours. When I get 100,000, I don't even know, man. Honestly, I can't even imagine. There's been a lot of trouble with Russian content creators here. Like, I'm even scared that my channel can get deleted. I'm just taking it little by little, brother. I'm taking it little by little, man. I've never streamed for 7 hours. I'm at my limits right now. But I'll tell you one thing. I will stream for longer than 7 hours for the day that we covered the Great Patriotic War, 80 years of defeating the Nazis, Victory Day on May 9th. I will be streaming more than 7 hours. This is why I'm training myself. I know a lot of streamers, they stream for like 24 hours. I'm not a freaking streamer, but I'm slowly working up to those numbers. It is really hard to be able to say things and communicate with the stream for more than 2 hours. So I really, oh, sorry, I had this on, I'm indoors. Totally forgot my cover was on. But yeah, what we're trying to do on this channel is break new records every time. Wild Siberia, we should develop you a Discord. We actually, Volt and I, we actually started a Discord yesterday. If anybody knows how to work with a Discord, talk to me on Telegram. We can work something out. We can start doing a Discord, but I'm going to need administrators. I'm going to need a lot of help on that. Contact me on the Wild Siberian on Telegram. I've been gaming with 2 of my subscribers. This is a little bit of an interesting fact. My brother played Dota 2, gave me the Dota 2 account. I play with 2 of my subscribers, Dota 2. I don't play a lot of video games, but because of some of my subscribers, we've played Dota 2 together. So we got to 400 minutes. Oh, I don't have any games, but I can download games if you guys have any. I'm slowly getting into the I don't even know what to say. 400 minutes. Man, I'm so proud of you guys for being with me. I want to say I will see you guys tonight, probably on another video. Goodbye, guys. I have to log off. I am drained. A kiss to all you people watching, and a big hug to all of you guys all over the world. Goodbye.